Yeah, let's go. Y'all gonna have this is gonna be a good stream today. Y'all gonna enjoy this one. I promise y'all gonna enjoy this one. Let's go.
I think I just want.
What's up, Isomatic, bro? You gonna like this story, doggy. Or you might not. It's just crazy. Last night was a crazy ass night after stream. Oh, it was wild. It was wild as fuck. Wild as fuck. Like, hey, last night was so fucking wild, bro. I wasn't even gonna work today. I think I have a broken hand. Like, yo. I'm telling you, this story gonna be funny. I mean, it isn't funny. It's actually tragic. It's fucked up. The whole story's fucked up. But it's fucking funny because y'all know I'm gonna tell that shit in a funny ass way. What's up, Wonder Art? You know what I'm saying? But like, it's my responsibility to tell that shit in a way that's the most entertaining. So I'm gonna make this shit sound entertaining. But it's kind of a tragic story, dog. Like, I for real I feel like I broke my hand. So if you look at my hand, like, look at that shit. Look at my hand. My hand is fucked up right now. You know, like, look at the shit. Like, this ain't exaggeration. Look at my fucking hand. My hand is fucked up. So you know some crazy ass shit happened last night. Yada, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't play, dog. My shit is fucked up. Like, you know your hand's fucked up when you can't see knuckles. So look at my this finger, you can see my knuckles. You can't see my knuckles on the other hand because it is fucked up, bro. So you already know this story about to be wild. We about to cook today. And I wasn't gonna tell the story, but then I decided to go get some food. And when I went and got food, they knew, but they didn't know. They were like, hey, did you hear what happened in the complex last night? I was like, oh, I was what happened in the complex last night. You know what I'm saying? I get that shit. But I have talked to the people. I know a lot of motherfuckers be like, oh, you shouldn't be putting yourself on the internet and exposing yourself, and you might get in trouble and blah, 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 blah. But I've already called the people and rectified the situation, so the whole situation's good. I do got me a Philly, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not a Philly, it's an Atlanta Philly. But this motherfucker about to go. So y'all could think the Philly place, because my boy at the Philly place was like, you need to go tell that story, dog. You don't need to tell it like to be funny, but you need to tell it.
I'm a great wizard.
Because of what you've gone through.
Teacher,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
because I forgot to mention
the fate of the world is in her
hands. I don't know how to put this shit. Like, when I went there and I started describing the shit, he immediately was like, it was this motherfucker. That motherfucker, he knew the motherfucker I had a problem with as soon as I walked in there, right? Because he's like, I got a problem and I fucking own a business that's like 2 businesses down from him and shit, you know? They need to fire him. So sometimes you need to get on the internet because you're not the only one that feels the way that you feel. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, the business owners next door are like, nah, that nigga be wildin'. Now, granted, I was drunk as shit, but I ain't do shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't do shit but stand up for myself, you know? So I am going to take a couple bites of this Philly, though, because I did just go get breakfast, I guess, at this point. This is breakfast. Been a rough day for me, man. Let me get a prayer in the chat. I just found I can't even say what I want to say because a lot of my family members don't even know yet. So I've had a rough day. Today's been a rough one. From the perspective of I just found out some fucked up shit about somebody in my family, a sickness they have that they don't know they have yet. That's probably more information than I should have released. And I can't talk about it because they don't even know they have the sickness yet. Like, the people who provide for them know. So, but it's like the worst sickness you can get, dog. And so Today has not been a good day for your boy. Something probably cried. You know what? I'm a real man. I don't give a fuck what people think about me. I probably cried for like 3 hours today, right? And I'll give y'all some more of that information later as time passes and shit, you know? Because this ain't some fake shit. This ain't no play shit. I'm not like saying this shit to get on stream to like get attention. That's not the point of the stream. But today's just been a rough day, man. Today's been a rough day. Today's been a hard day all around. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. Dave, what's good, my guy? Love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and give Dave one of these.
Oh my god.
I be selling drugs in front of the building.
I do need to take a bite of this sandwich, though. All right. So, let me give y'all story time, right? I don't know what we're going to do after this. I don't know if the stream going to continue. I don't know if it's going to be a long stream or not, all right? But I planned on getting up today when I got up initially yesterday. So, you know, we plan our days out, our lives out, or whatever it is. So if you have to go to work, clearly you planned your day out, right? You know, days in advance and shit. So we plan our life out. And yesterday, what's up, Dick McGuffin? Yesterday, I planned on getting up today and working on a YouTube video. Because I've had a YouTube video that I've been working on for, I mean, it's already done. I mean, it's not done. I have to record it. But all the shit I want to talk about in the video is done. And I think I told y'all yesterday, sorry, I'm setting up the chat on my computer, my other computer, my secondary computer, so I can see when y'all are commenting and shit. So I'm sorry as it looks like I'm not paying attention, but I am. So yesterday, you know, I knew I wanted to wake up today and record a video because I've been putting this video off for a few fucking days and shit. And I fucking hung out with Rashid. You know, obviously y'all were in stream yesterday. My homie was in the stream with us, and he ended up dipping. So then after he dipped, I finished the stream, and then I just chilled out for the rest of the day, right? So then I was like, I want to go get something to eat because I'm fucking starving and shit, right? So I'm like, I don't feel like fucking cooking. So like, if you follow my channel, y'all know I always cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always cook. You know, I cook every day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or I cook, you know, breakfast and enough fucking dinner to be lunch tomorrow and dinner the next day or whatever. But I always meal plan my shit, right? So I always get my shit ready to go, ready to roll. But yesterday I had nothing planned for dinner, and it was like probably like 9 o'clock at night, and I'm like, fuck, I don't even want to, I don't want to cook tonight, right? So I fucking get up and I go over to the wing, or the wing spot's not open. That's probably where I would have went. What's up, Eric Rob? But the wing spot's where I want to go, right? But they're not open on Sundays, so I can't get wings or gyros or the steak sandwich I have right here, you know. I can't get that shit because they're not open. So the only thing that's really open as far as food is the Mexican restaurant, right? And again, I can tell this story because I have on recording on my phone, which a lot of people don't understand. You're gonna be like, why would you tell this story and they can use it against you in court? Well, I have on fucking recording. We're not pressing charges, you know, and like the whole conversation, because I just fucking screen recorded the call and all this other shit because I was like, I don't want to get no trouble and shit, you know. I don't want to go over there, but I want to rectify my situation. I want to make everything right and shit, you know? Like, I want to fix the shit that I did. Because, again, we're going to get to a point of the shit that I did. Because, again, my niggas, look at my fucking knuckle. Look at my shit. My shit is fucked up, bro. My whole hand is fucked up. So, like, when y'all be like, oh, whatever y'all think about a nigga because you see a nigga on the internet, that don't be trilled to life. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure that you understand that, I gotta go get a lighter. Make sure you understand I gotta go get a lighter. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I gotta go get a lighter. Oh! Almost busted my ass. All right. So make sure. Sorry, I'm gonna hit this black and shit. I'm gonna be eating the sandwich sporadically too. I don't even know what we're gonna do on stream after I get done telling this story. Right. So I'm hungry as shit yesterday, and I go over to this place to go get this sandwich and shit, right? Or nope, I'm lying. I go to get a number 11. Ask me how I know what number 11 is, because it's a taco and enchilada and beans and rice, nigga. I eat that shit all the time at the Mexican restaurant. But I've talked to y'all. Some of y'all on stream have seen me tell a story about how there's this Mexican restaurant by me, but I don't like going there because they always make me feel like shit. Every fucking time I go there, they always make me fucking feel like shit. So I don't really go there as much as I want to go there because of how they make me feel. So like, I can walk into the restaurant and I'm the first person in line, and then there's a person behind me and a person behind them. And then they'll walk up like this fucking waiter. Whew, wait till y'all hear part of the story. This waiter, big ass Mexican dude. He's like 6'2", motherfucking 240. He always helps everybody else but me. And so that shit always pisses me off. Now, all the women and all the girls and the managers and the other servers, they're all cool. But this motherfucker works every fucking time I go there. So I don't like how... I'm gonna hit this other fucking cigar. This motherfucker ain't hitting. But I don't like how he treats me, right? So I don't go there very often because of how they make me feel, which is very important about customer service. Is like, it's about how you make a motherfucker feel, and that depicts a lot about how they gonna come back or whatever the case is and shit like that. So yesterday was like 9, and I was like, I just want something to eat, you know? And like, I really wanted some wings, but the wing stop wasn't open. You know, the wing store is not open on Sundays. The Chinese restaurant had already closed because they close at 8 on Sundays. So like, I just wanted some hot food. I didn't want Burger King. I didn't want Taco Bell. I didn't want no basic bullshit. So I walk into this motherfucking restaurant and shit, right? And you have to, at this point in the night, it's like 9. I think it's like 9:30. So they close at 10. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go to the bar, and I'm going to just order from the bar. I'll get a drink, you know what I'm saying? Because I normally don't go to the bar and shit. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Y'all watch the channel and shit, and y'all understand that I drink every day, but I don't really go to the bar and shit. So, like, I ain't going to be in the bars. I ain't going to be at the pool halls. I ain't going to be in the clubs. I don't do all that shit. I just drink at home, and I just stay to myself, and I mind my own business and shit, right? So, what's up, Euphrates? So, I go in there, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm already fucking bent. Because I think a lot of y'all watched the stream yesterday, and y'all seen me and Rashid on stream and shit, and we was kicking it tough. Rashid comes back into the story, though. Rashid is a real ass nigga, dog. The nigga that was on stream yesterday is a fucking real one, and you'll understand why when I tell you more of the story and shit, right? So that nigga's a real ass nigga, dog. I got that nigga's back until fucking the earth is destroyed. Till the end of time, I fuck with him so heavy, right? Pause. But so I'm in the restaurant, and I decide to get a pina colada, which I never drink. I don't drink sweet drinks because I'm old, and when I drink sweet drinks, it gives me a huge hangover, and it like fucks my ankles up and fucks my feet up. I know y'all laughing and shit. It may not make sense and shit, but I can't drink sweet ass shit because it just swells me up. I like pause. It just the next day, I can drink sweet tea all day, right? I can drink sweet tea all day, but I can't drink sweet alcoholic drinks. So I never drink mixed drinks. I don't drink margaritas. I don't drink all that shit because it fucks me up. Like, I'm telling y'all, like, my legs be fucked up, like, from like my knee, from like my knee down to my ankle. It's fucked up the next day, and it's like a 12-hour thing. It's a long journey, right? So typically I only drink beer or I'll drink shots. You know what I'm saying? And although I know shots are fucking sugar too, in a weird form, that's just what I drink. You don't fuck me up like that. But I'm like, tonight I'm feeling good. I'm feeling gravy. I'm feeling okay. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Let me get some drinks in my system and shit. You know, because I was already folded. Because y'all see me taking shots all day yesterday. So I sit down at the counter at the bar, and I put my order in, and I'm like, let me get a pina colada too. And now next to me at the bar, there's two girls, right? There's a black chick and there's a white chick sitting next to me. And so, like, normally, when you go to the bar, you get the opportunity to just talk to people. That's why you sit at the bar. If you don't want nobody to bother you, you sit at a table, right? But if you're sitting at the bar, you want interaction from everybody who's at the bar. So I'm over here flirting with these two chicks, and it's not like a flirting like I'm trying to pick them up or take them home or do anything with them, but they're just there, you know? And I'm like in a good mood and shit. So it's just like I just want to be nice and pass out all these compliments and shit. So I'm kind of more flirting with the white chick than the black chick. It wasn't because I was trying to holler at either of them. It was just that the white chick was more active than the black chick. So the white chick was like receptive to everything I was saying. She's all you know, she was like fucking with everything I said. You know what I'm saying? I could be like and she'd be like like it didn't matter what the fuck I said. She was fucking with the shit I was saying and shit. So I'm like, okay, this is cool. So I just kind of like keep shooting shots at them and shit like that. Like not shots like they're trying to holler, because I wasn't like on no bringing no bitch home tonight. I just really wanted my food and I wanted to drink my drink and go home. So we're at the point to where it's probably 20 minutes before the bar closes, 30 minutes. I don't have the exact timeline written down in my fucking brain. I don't fucking know. I can't give you the answers to that shit, Sway, you know? But I'm like just chopping it up with the chicks. And then the chicks are like, the black girl looks at me and she was like, we're trying to have a conversation. Can you leave us alone? And then I look over at the white chick and she's like this. She's like, I wouldn't say none of that shit, you know? She was cool with the conversation. But I wasn't trying to get all up in y'all's business. Y'all just at the bar talking loud. You're literally sitting next to me, so I'm just trying to give commentary and kind of be funny or whatever the case is, or just trying to be cool, you know? And so I looked at the bitch and I said to her, excuse my language, I don't think women are bitches and shit like that. I'm just a nigga and bitch type motherfucker. So I say that all the time. I'm a nigga and bitch type motherfucker. So niggas is niggas, bitches is bitches. That's just what we are. In the culture from where I sit at, but I don't look at this shit as derogatory terms like that. So as you continue to hear me say like this bitch or whatever the case is throughout this conversation, I don't think that it's a negative term unless I'm calling you a female dog, which may be hard for a lot of people to perceive. And I get that shit too as well. It's not for you to understand, but you know what I'm saying? Understand me as a person. I'm not like that dude like that. So I sit the fuck down and he brings my fucking food over and the chick's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? We haven't trying to have a conversation. Why you gotta keep throwing in blah, 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 blah. And she's just talking all this shit. Now I'm looking at her and I'm like, throw my hands up. And then the white girl looks at me and she's like, both these bitches is like 4 or 5s, right? You could think I'm a 4 or 5 or 2. That's cool. But I don't care. That's not where I was going at with this shit, you know? And so I look at the chicks and I said, you know what? Let me just get my shit. I'm going to go ahead and sit over here at this table. I'm going to leave y'all the fuck alone. So I get up and I move over to this table and shit. And I'm sitting by myself. So now there's probably about 10 minutes before the restaurant closes and shit, right? So I feel like I got my drink like 2 minutes prior to this shit, right? But it's a pina colada and you got to understand it's a frozen drink. So I'm drinking this fucking frozen drink, and the motherfucking bartender, who I don't fuck with, dog. Like, I want to fight this dude. Like, I don't promote violence on my platform. Like, some people have seen some other videos and some of the shit I've done, and they think that I just go, this nigga's promoting being a thug and all this other shit. That's not what I'm promoting on my channel, dog. I promote peace over everything, but I don't fuck with this dude because, again, where I started off with this story earlier, where it's like I always come in there and I'll be the first person in line and you serve everybody behind me. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, how am I supposed to feel if I've come into your establishment fucking probably 40 times, right? And 10 out of the 40 times there's a bartender there who's treating me like shit. How am I supposed to feel? Because like if I choose to go into a restaurant by myself and I'm going solo dolo, I can do that. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all. Like, I can fucking do that shit. Like, I can come into your restaurant and I can sit at a table by myself and I can eat and I can treat myself. I don't always have to have a date. I don't always have to have somebody with me. So I should be able to always come into your establishment, and if I want to eat there, then I can eat there. If I want to get a pickup order to go, I should be able to get a pickup order to fucking go, right? So I'm sitting down at this table, and the bartender, the Mexican dude, the Hispanic dude, he's like 6'2", 240. He ain't no little ass dude, you know? So I'm pretty sure he's used to being able to tell people whatever the fuck he wants to tell people, and people do that shit. You got the wrong one on the right day today, dog. You know, don't come over here telling me shit. So he comes over here, and this is probably like a minute, 2 minutes after he serves me my drink. And I'm like, he's like, you gotta go. You gotta get your shit and you gotta go. And I was like, why? I haven't attacked anybody. I had a problem with those chicks over here at the bar, but I got the fuck up and I'm not at the bar no more. I'm sitting at a table in a booth by myself, and I am kind of eating some of the food and shit, whatever the case is, but I'm drinking my drink, you know? And he's like, nah, you gotta go because it's closing time. And I looked at him, I was like, y'all don't close for fucking 10 more minutes. I ain't got nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna finish my drink and shit. And so he's like, no, you gotta get your shit, you gotta pack up, and you gotta go. And I looked at him, I was like, I'm not going nowhere until I finish my fucking drink, dog, or you can give me a fucking refund. And so he leaves my table, and then he comes back over maybe like fucking 60 seconds later. It's not even a full minute. Probably 48 seconds later, he comes back. He's like, I told you, you got to go. And I said, you have to give me a refund on my drink, or I'm going to finish my drink, because you just served me a drink fucking 2 minutes ago. I got to finish the drink. This shit's a frozen fucking drink. This ain't no, like, I can't just shoot it back. Let's take a shot. But, like, I can't just shoot it back. I can't just, like, get the shit out of my system real quick and shit, you know? And he's like, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you what's going to go down, and these are the rules and all this other shit. And I'm looking at him like, make me leave, right? And so I don't say that shit like that time. I'm like, I'm not leaving until I finish my drink. And so he fucking dips out and goes back over to whatever the fuck he's doing. And he comes back over. Bro, all this shit happened in like 3 minutes. He goes back over to his station and he does some shit. And then he comes back and he's like, you gotta fucking leave now. So now I'm at the point of where I'm like, dog, I've been watching you. Right, I've been looking at all the shit that you've been doing. You ain't made nobody else in this motherfucker leave. You ain't walked to no other table. You're only coming to my table. Every time I come in here, I got a fucking problem with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't come in here and make noise. I don't come in here and be loud. I typically just put in a to-go order and I go home. You know? I don't come here and drink. I don't come here and do a bunch of wild ass shit. But every fucking time I come in here, you act like a fucking asshole. You know? Stop being a fucking asshole. And I said that shit. I'm like, stop being a fucking asshole. And so he dips off again and he walks off. And then he comes back again for the 4th time. So now we're at the 4th time this nigga's came to my table in 5 minutes. So I look at him and I'm like, bro, y'all gonna have to get the police to pull me out of here before y'all close, because I'm finishing my motherfucking drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. Like, I'm trying to kill this shit. Like, you done been here 4 times, and the drink is 3/4 of the way gone. So you see him trying to kill this shit, because it's a big-ass fishbowl drink. So I need y'all to understand that, too. I guess that's part of where I should have started with the story. The drink is, so if you see this glass right here, the drink is one of those glasses that's 2 times this size and super wild. I can't fucking finish that shit in 1 minute, bro. Let me just finish my goddamn fucking drink and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, you know? So he comes over the 4th time and he's like, you gotta get your shit, you gotta pack up and you gotta go. So then I fucking freaked the fuck out. Y'all, I mean, like I get it. Like, this isn't even to defend the nerd shit that's been going on about me in the internet for the last whatever, how much amount of time. But nigga, I'm a real nigga. And so I fucking slam my hands on the table and then I stand up. Now keep in mind, this dude, I'm only fucking 5'10", bro. I'm 5'10", 155 pounds. You know what I'm saying? That's how much I weigh. It used to be like 130 pounds for most of the time that I've been on YouTube, but I've gained about 30 pounds. I probably weigh about 160 pounds, right? But I'm somewhere in between 155 and 160 pounds. So then I fucking get the fuck up. I slam my hands on the table and I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna talk to me like I'm some bitch ass nigga. You gonna fucking respect me. I come in here all the fucking time. I put all this money down. I just spent fucking $25 on a drink and I tipped you $15 and this is what you doing? Cause that's a nice tip on $25 fucking dollars, right? Y'all understand that shit? If I tip you fucking $15, that's more than half of what my bill was. So don't come over here acting all crazy, you know? So I fucking slam my hands down, I fucking wild out, and I'm like, hey man, you ain't gonna come over here and treat me like I'm some bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do me like that shit, right? So he was like, the police are on the way. Now I need you to understand this motherfucker big as shit. So then he dips off again one more time. And then he comes back, and as I'm like, I'm literally trying to slam my drink, because now at this point I'm like, oh, you gotta go, nigga, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to get arrested for just getting enchiladas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga and shit. Like yo bitch ass. I ain't trying to go to jail. I literally came here to like just get some food and some drinks and shit. So I get my shit. And I pack up my food and shit, and I start to walk out the door. Now, as I'm walking out the fucking door, this motherfucker is following me talking shit. So, like, I get super OG and Broly. I ain't gonna hold you. So, like, I got my food here, and I take my food, and I fucking slam that shit on the ground. And I'm like, bitch, bring your bitch ass outside. Let's handle this shit like men. You talking to me like I'm a motherfucking child. Bring your bitch ass outside. And now, how the restaurant's set up, there is a girl who's a hostess. And she's like, oh my God, what's going on? And I'm like, this nigga's a bitch. And I'm fucking going off. And she's looking over at the dude who's at the restaurant. She's like, what are you doing? He always comes in here. He's so cool. And I'm like, fuck him. Every time I fucking come in here, this motherfucker got a problem with me. He treat me like I'm a bitch. This motherfucker talk down to me. He won't serve me. All this other shit. Fuck him. Fuck him. Come the fuck outside. And so the Mexican dude wouldn't come outside. He probably would have washed me though. I mean, I can be honest with that shit. That nigga was he for real like 6'2", 240, 260. He a big ass fucking dude. But I'm wilding, you know, like at this point I've been drinking because you already know I was on stream and shit all day. So like again, we can be honest with each other and we can talk the ways that we talks and shit, but he probably would have washed me. Maybe not though. Probably not. You know, to being real, I'm trying to be humble and not be real at the same time. He probably wouldn't have watched me because I would have hit that nigga with a 17-piece before he could have got a punch off, you know? Then I would have got behind him, paused, and then probably took him to the ground and put him in a chokehold, you know? But I'm fucking heated. So I look at the person the receptionist who's there, and I was like, this nigga owes me an apology. That motherfucker needs to apologize right now. And he's all like, get out of here. I'm not saying shit. I ain't doing shit. And I looked at her and I looked at him and then I turned around and I was like, bam. I punched his shit out this window. Bro, why the fuck did I break the window to this company's motherfucking business, dog? I'm so mad at myself for that shit, right? Because I don't do shit like that. I'm not a wall puncher. I'm not a hole puncher. I'm not a habitual puncher of walls and shit. So pause. But like I was like, fuck this shit. I was so fucking mad because it's like, why are you treating me like this? Like what did I do to get this fucking treatment? So I turned around and bam, I punched the shit out that fucking wall. Again, niggas don't believe me? Look at my fucking fist. My fist is fucked up. All that shit is glass fragments and shit, you know? So I punched this fucking wall and sure enough, the shit shatters and shit goes everywhere. Then I look at the chick who's working at the counter and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck to say because I don't want to be like, I don't want to say sorry because I'm not sorry. But I don't know how to react to the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not normally. I'm 44 now, bro. I don't act like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't get out in public and act a fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty calm and reserved. And I try to be respectful. But I was so fucking furious that the inner 22-year-old me came out, and I really wanted to get at this dude. I really wanted to beat this nigga's ass. And so then as I fucking punch a hole in this fucking window, the fucking police pull up. You know what I'm saying? The police pull up. So now I gotta run, nigga. So I got this food, right. So I got this bag of food, and I'm fucking sprinting, dog. I'm gone, nigga. I mean, I'm out this bitch, dude. You know, because like where I live at is like next door to that complex, but I gotta go this back route to get home, nigga. So I'm fucking running. I'm gone, dog. I'm fucking not in shape, bro. I am as out of shape as anybody that you ever met in your life. And so I'm fucking running through this fucking field in this parking lot and all this shit to get home. And this is where I say this nigga Rashid is a real ass nigga. Cause then I call Rashid because of how our apartment complexes are set up. There's cameras everywhere. So the cameras go from Kroger, the Mexican restaurant, to my apartment. Like, there's cameras everywhere. And I'm like, oh fuck, I'm about to go to jail, nigga. I can't go to jail tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. I fucked up, you know? But I only fucked up because I was antagonized. Dog, I'm telling you, this ain't some shit where I'm like, I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm right in this situation. I'm not telling this story to brag or be like, I'm great, or like, this is a great story. That's not why I'm telling this story. I'm just telling the story because the story has to be told, you know? Like, people can't be treating people like shit, especially when they're regular customers of your business and shit like that. So I dip out. I fucking run home and shit, and I call Rashid, and I was like, dog, where the fuck are you at? I gotta get the fuck out of my house for a little bit because I might go to fucking jail, dog. And I tell Rashid the story. But as I'm telling the story, Rashid's a real ass nigga. He's like, I'm already here. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, he was going somewhere, but as I'm telling the story, he's like, I'm already outside, nigga. Come on, let's go. So then I hop in Rashid's car, and then we go off. He's like doing some shit where he's feeding his cousin's dogs and shit. So he has to do that every day until his cousin gets back from vacation. So he's like, hey, just come with me. I'm out, you know, I got my dogs and shit, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. So then I hop in Rashid's car and I dip out, man, and I roll out with him for a little bit, and he gets me all calm and situated, and he gets me cool. And then I start telling him the story. He's like, nah, I don't fuck with that big ass Mexican dude either. You don't fuck with niggas. Now, here's where the story gets a little, I got to come back to Rashid here in a minute, but here's where the shit's funny is I just went to the fucking wing spot. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time, again, the proof is in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, the proof is in the pudding. So you go to places, you know what I'm saying, close to you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets being a regular customer at a place. So I go to the Wingstop, and I don't say shit. I just go into that bitch, and I'm like, hey, I don't want no wings today. I always get the same shit. I always get a gyro with double meat, no lettuce, extra fucking sauce, extra tomatoes, extra onions. Because, like, gyro places that aren't natural of gyro places, they don't make gyros right. There's no lettuce goes on a gyro. Like, you know, like a Greek person, if you put lettuce on a Greek person's, you know, gyro, they're gonna look at you all fucking crazy. And so I go in there today, and he's like, he looks at me and says, did you hear what happened at the fucking Mexican restaurant last night? And I looked at him and I said, dog, I'm what happened at the Mexican restaurant last night. And he goes, what do you mean? And so then I tell him the story. And so as I get into starting to tell him the story, he's like, I'm starting to tell him, sorry, I just got to get this part of the story together. So as I'm starting to tell him the story, he was like, was it the big light-skinned Mexican dude who's like this, and like he starts giving like, he starts explaining him. And I'm like, yeah, it was that nigga. It was that motherfucker. He's like, that motherfucker's a bitch. He shouldn't have a job here no more. So I probably shouldn't call him out. But this is the owner of the wing shop. So it's not like it's just a regular employee. It's the owner of the fucking wing shop. You know what I'm saying? Right next to the place. He's like, no, that nigga's a bitch. I'm not cool with him. A lot of people have had a problem with him. I've heard a lot of shit about that dude, And I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just go in there to get some food, nigga. And then, like, when the bitch is like, you're disruptive, I get the fuck up and move all the way across the building from these hoes. You know what I'm saying? I just want to finish my drink and go home, dog. I don't even want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done everything already that I could do to not have no fucking conflict. And so now you're coming over here and creating conflict, bro. You can look at me and think whatever you want, but I will stand the fuck up and fight you, nigga. Like remove me. I'm one of those niggas. Like, you like I know that sounds fucked up, but I'm one of those niggas. Like, I'm a remove me nigga. Okay. You can think whatever you want to. Okay. That's cool. Remove me then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of those niggas. And if you understand what I'm saying, you get this shit. Right? I'm not really for action. I don't want to fight nobody. But if you want me to move, somebody got to come over here and move me. That shit's not going to be what the fuck you think the shit's going to be, dog. And I'm not even trying to get on the internet, on Al Gore's internet, and act like a tough guy. But this is literally, again, this is what my fist looks like, You know this shit's real. How else did my fist get like this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a proponent for violence. I'm a proponent for peace. But I'm also a proponent for if that's what you think, do the shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm a proponent for that. I grew up in the 80s. Granted, I'm a millennial, which is weird because I'm a millennial by 6 days, but I'm really Gen Z, you know what I'm saying, or Gen X. I'm Gen X, you know what I'm saying? And you know how Gen X motherfuckers are. We are the latchkey kids, right? We're the motherfuckers whose parents didn't really fucking follow up on them. You just got to do whatever the fuck you wanted to do. I'm that generation. So although by 6 days I'm a millennium, why would I be a millennium for 6 days and everybody I hang out with, my sisters, all these other motherfuckers, everybody I grew up with, how are they a different generation than me? That shit's weird. Like the time shouldn't matter. It should be like the scope of millennials shouldn't start until like 86 or 87, because anybody who was born in 81, 82, 83, we're all the same. Anybody who was born in 81, 82, 83, 70, 72, we live the same life and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I call Rashid and I'm like, hey, dog, I got to get the fuck out of my crib, dog, because I don't know, because I know how the camera system works in our apartment complex. So although I ran off, yeah, but the camera's just going to see me run to the back of this fucking building or this plaza and then run through the fucking gate, and then it's going to see me run up to my apartment. Like I can't get away from the cameras, dog. Cameras are forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, cameras are some shit that just lasts. And so I get up there. Rashid comes and gets me. And Rashid is so goddamn fucking funny. Y'all don't even know yet. Y'all gonna realize more and more and more and more, because he's gonna do these streams with me every Sunday. So I hope y'all enjoyed the format. I hope y'all enjoyed the format of the stream yesterday, because I want to do more of that shit, Like, I want to make YouTube fun for me again. You know what I'm saying? Like, make YouTube fun again. You know what I'm saying? Not no MAGA shit. I'm not MAGA, whatever the fuck. But y'all know I'm not that shit. So I wanna incorporate some of my homies into this shit too, because it makes it more fun for me. Because I've been doing this shit forever. So like, if I can change up, you know, the flavor and the style of how we're fucking putting content together, I want to do that shit. If I can make it funnier and make it more cool and make it seem like it's more natural, that's what I want to do. So I called Rashid. I'm like, dog, you gotta come get me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta come get me, dog. You gotta go get me. Or can I come over to your crib? Which really wasn't a come over to your crib. It was like, come get me. I gotta get the fuck out of where we're at right now. So then he picks me up. And it's funny because when I seen him today, he was cracking the fuck up. He was like, dog, you are nothing that I ever thought when I first met you. You know, like he was like, he said the same shit. He was like, I thought you was not a nerdy ass dude, but I thought you was just a nigga that chilled in the cut. But I see you about action. But again, me and this nigga hang out and he sees all my nefarious activities. And so that shit cracked me up because I was like, hey, dog, you realize I choose to wear glasses. I got contacts. Y'all want to see me? Y'all want me to go put contacts on? I can go put them on tomorrow, right now. I can wear some contacts, but I don't want to put the contacts on. You know what I'm saying? Or like, y'all want me to fucking dress all player? I can do that shit. I got all the clothes in my closet, from suits and ties to button-ups to polos to all this shit to look like you're super fly. You know, I got all the shits. I mean, I can just show you. I can literally go in my closet right now and get them bitches and show y'all niggas, right? I can talk more ghetto than I talk, but I like the way that I talk. I'm saying the way that I talk has afforded me multiple opportunities. So why would I change the way that I talked in public when the way that I talk has afforded me all these possibilities and all these chances and all the shit that I've got in my life, you know? It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit that people don't understand. Like, be you. Be true to yourself. Be who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a proponent for being who you are. You know what I mean? Like, don't get on Al Gore's internet and start acting fake for other motherfuckers when you don't have to act fucking fake, bro. Like, be yourself. Like, yo, I'm gonna start with Drake. Right? What up, Dame? Dame, what up, good? Nah, see, Carmelo, I don't have to delete this video because I have a video of I live in a one-party state. But I recorded everything that they said in the conversation to make everything cool. Cause again, if you weren't here earlier, I guess I gotta finish the story. So now we're at this morning. So I see Rashid outside, right? And so Rashid, I see him outside and I start cracking jokes and he fucking dying. Yeah, I don't know how I am, you know. If you be in the streams, you know I got jokes, nigga. I'm a funny ass nigga. But I'm in fucking talking shit to this nigga and I got this nigga dying and shit, right? And I tell him, I gotta call the bar. Yeah, this is an important part of this conversation. I need to say this shit. So I tell him I need to call the bar and rectify that situation. Because no matter how mad I was, and I was mad with one person, I still fucked up in an establishment. Right? And I'm somebody who has been a general manager or owned businesses or whatever the fucking case was for 2 decades, right? So if I try to hold myself to a high standard on how I feel and how I should act in places, if I fuck up, it's my responsibility to rectify the situation. So I called a bar today, and this is why this is probably part of why I got on and told the story. So I called the store today, and the fly ass Hispanic chick that I always see, I know her voice, dog. Every time I go in there, I mean, I know the bitch. She knows me. I know she knows me because she's like, nah, you good. You know, I see you all the time. So they've watched the videotape and the footage and all that shit, and they know who I am, right? But I called over there and I was like, hey, I'm calling to apologize. I need to rectify the situation. I want to pay for the glass that I broke. I don't want to get trespassed, but I won't come back there anymore. but I don't want the police to get involved. And she was like, no, we're not getting the police involved because looking at the videotape and listening to the footage and everything, we can see why you acted the way that you acted. I was like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever. But is the manager there? You know what I'm saying? Like, is the manager there? And she's like, no, the manager's not there today, but we've already done our internal research and we're not going to ban and bar you. But if you want to pay for it, it's cool. But we're not asking you for that shit. So, because again, this is an important part of the story, right? Because if I wild out and I have broken your door, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, nah, you're good, nigga. Just come back over here, right? I got to get that shit on fucking... I got to record that shit. Because if I go back there again, I don't want to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no problems and shit. I really do want to fix the problem. I don't want to be like, seem like I'm some wild ass nigga. Which I know there's a lot of people probably in the chat who would be like, oh, fuck them. Fuck this and blah, blah, blah. I really didn't mean to fucking destroy that door, bro. I didn't want to do that shit. That wasn't my goal. I meant to just slap the door and be like, fuck y'all. Don't treat black people like this. That's how I wanted to walk out. But I didn't get my hand open. I don't know, man. Maybe I wasn't thinking to get my hand open. But I fucking, I fucking punched that shit. I think Rashid's outside right now. Hold on one second. There's two vehicles in this parking lot that sound the same. Yeah, I guess I can only see so far from this window. But yeah, I didn't want to wild out, bro. I really didn't wild out. I really didn't want to wild out. I literally only went over there to get an enchilada and a fucking chicken taco. And then it's like, I gotta choose my words correctly. I want to beat that big ass Mexican dude to fuck up, dog. Like, he might be able to fuck me up. Probably could fuck me up. Probably couldn't, no, because he was a bitch ass motherfucker and shit, you know? Like, when somebody's wilding out and you're at a job, so like y'all know I ran a bunch of restaurants and shit. And if there's somebody wilding out at a restaurant, I'm not mad if my employee puts their hands on that motherfucker and pushes them out the door and gets them out the door. That motherfucker wouldn't come after I got up and I wilded out. That motherfucker wouldn't come within fucking 10 feet of me and shit, you know. So he was probably like, I don't know what the fuck's about to happen here, nigga. You touch me, you know what's gonna happen. I don't know, but I thought that I would bring the story to the YouTube because the shit's funny. So I get that sometimes people are like, you should keep these stories to yourself and blah, 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 blah. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm a real ass nigga, bro. I'm all okay with just telling real life stories. Because, again, this shit ain't fake. Nothing that I have said in the last fucking, where are we at on the stream? In the last half hour, 48 minutes and 18 seconds, none of this shit is fake. This shit is real life shit. Again, look at my hand. How do you think that this shit happened? We can walk around my whole apartment. Do y'all want me to grab the camera and walk around my apartment and point that shit at every wall? This shit happened for a fucking reason, bro. The shit fucking happened for a reason. And so like, it's so frustrating because it's like, I go to this restaurant twice a week, but I'll never fancy him again. I will never, ever go to this fucking restaurant again. Never, bro. And I'm going to tell you all the funniest shit about this shit. So when I get home from fucking Rashid, I didn't even eat all the fucking food. I only ate half the fucking food. I meant to put the shit in the fucking refrigerator and I fucking forgot. So I didn't even get to eat half the fucking food. So then it's like I went to this motherfucking goddamn restaurant and didn't even get to eat all the food, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Do y'all understand how funny that shit is? I didn't even eat all the food that I went to got. because I was so mad, and fucking I was high as shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. But she came through with some bomb, and we smoked, and I was done. When we went back to the crib, I was fucking done dealing. But yeah, man, that's my story for today. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit. If y'all want to chop it up and talk, we can chop it up and talk, but whatever. But sometimes I'm most deaf eating food that was on the counter overnight, a full day. Yeah, I wasn't fucking with it though. No, fuck out of here. Like I ate. I don't even want to tell y'all niggas this shit. But that burger that y'all see me eat on stream yesterday, that shit sat on the counter for probably 10 hours. Cause I took 2 bites out of it on the stream. And then I put it down here in the room. And then I went and lived my life. I lived my best life, So I was watching boxing and wrestling and everything I was going. I fucking went to sleep for 3 hours and then got up and ate some other shit, right? But the burger was still sitting here the next day, and I was like, if he dies, he dies. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what I thought. I was like, if he dies, he dies. I ate that shit and it was fine. I probably should have ate that Mexican food, dog. Because I think like 10, 11, 12 hours is typically good. And that's probably about where we're at with the food. But I'm not going to get sick off it. It was just the whole situation clouding around the food. I probably should go pull that shit out the trash right now. Because it's the only thing in the trash. I just took the trash out fucking last night. Like when I went to the stove, I took the trash out. I could probably pull that shit out the trash and it would be the same philosophy as what you're feeling. Nah, Carmelo, the authorities, here's how I know. Again, I'm a YouTuber who's willing to talk about a lot of things. I've already called lawyers, and like I think I've told y'all on this platform, one of my best friends is a lawyer. So I already called this nigga, and he was like, "Oh, you got him on videotape saying they're not gonna press charges? You're good. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? Because I have them on camera." And by camera, I mean my phone, a screen recording. But, it takes cameras and all that other shit. So, you are kind of correct, Mello. But this isn't like a case like, so let me give you my understanding of the law. So, domestic violence charges are the way that they are because the state picks up cases. So you're right. A woman, if a dude beat up a chick or vice versa, if a woman, you know what I'm saying, woman beat up a chick, or if a woman beat up a dude or a dude beat up a woman, the state could pick up the charges because of the degree of that shit. But when it comes to shit like what I'm dealing with, it's not a crime of passion, if that makes sense. So since it's not a crime of passion, there's different rules that the police would have to follow. But if it's a crime of passion, the reason why people get off of killing their lovers, who cheated on them and shit like that, or beat them, or whatever the case is, it's because it's a crime of passion. This shit ain't a crime of passion. It's and then like everything that's been acknowledged, like through the phone call, if you acknowledge that you have treated me fucked up before, it becomes a discrimination case too. So now the police have to decipher whether they want to make it a discrimination case or they want to make it, it would have to be vandalism. That's what it probably have to be because I fucking busted this shit out. Vandalism, trespass, disorderly conduct, charges like that. because I didn't hurt nobody and I didn't threaten anybody. I didn't. Well, and I'm lying. I threatened a dude, but it was reactory. So the bar is not going to pull the video up because they're going to see everything that happened. And so the person that came at me sideways, there's footage of everything. You haven't approached anybody else, and you haven't told anybody else to leave. So it's discriminatory. It's a lot of shit. Like this nigga did a lot of shit that was illegal, right? So I know people don't understand that shit. Like it's not my responsibility to be civil, but it's as I mean your establishment, it's your responsibility to be civil. So if you're not civil and you produce racism shit, you ignore everything else that's going on. You don't keep the same boundaries with me with everybody else. You can't win that shit. That's why when I called them, and like this is some real shit. I called the bar. You know what? I'll give y'all niggas a number to the bar. Fuck it. We're gonna do it live. Fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. I'm gonna call Perk Dog too here in a second. Me and Perk might have a conversation y'all might laugh about. But if you look here, and y'all can Google this shit. This is real life shit. This ain't something. Don't get on Al Gore's internet and act all wild for no reason. All right, so here we go. All right, so you see this number right here? Hold on. That number right there, y'all can Google. I mean, I'm being real. This is a Mexican restaurant. Google this number. You'll see it's a fucking Mexican restaurant. Google it. Get into my chat and talk shit if I'm lying. I'm okay with that shit. But I talked to them for hold on. No, let's do it. If we're gonna do it live, we're gonna do it live. I gotta get the details. Whatever. But whatever. If I have to go much deeper into this shit, I'll go much deeper into the shit, you know? But I'm telling y'all, the shit was crazy. And I didn't even want to act crazy, bro. Like, I literally only went over there because I was like, I don't want to cook dinner tonight. And then it's like, nah, y'all niggas just treat me like shit. Shut the fuck up. Maybe, Dame. I might make a beat live. I'm in Decatur, Georgia. I'm going to call a Perk Dog back first, though. I don't know if y'all know who a Perklam Audio is. He just had called me.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, dog. You're on stream. Know that shit first and foremost.
Alright, so first of all, I gotta say, fuck you, man. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm calling you. I'm calling you back, but I didn't see that you, because we was talking earlier.
Yeah,
I didn't see that you had called me. I think I was going over to I'm on stream right now, so I don't think I seen that you called me back. So I was going to get food to be able to be eating and shit like that, you know. So I'm just,
some's gotta eat every now and then, you know.
Every once in a while. I know y'all think I'm skinny and I don't eat, man, but I eat like a fat kid. You know what I'm saying? Like a fat kid love cake. I love food, niggas.
Yeah. Y'all just don't see that he's hiding it. He's hiding it under the shirt. But yeah, no, I appreciate you contacting Busy because I ain't trying to like ruin relationships. I'm trying to build friendships, you know, and I'm a wild, like I've always had a wild sense of humor, and my sense of humor may not be for everybody, but I do jokes at my own expense, you know, and so.
Did he? Before you continue to go, did he unblock you already?
I don't think so, because I looked him up and I couldn't find his account, and so. Because
we've had I didn't necessarily talk to him, but I sent him 2 voice memos and he sent me some voice memos back. But yeah, I got that shit for you, dog. I got that shit figured out. So go ahead and
Well, I mean,
cook.
I think you did. The most important thing was you just reached out to him because, like, I had no way of contacting him really. So, I mean, just letting him know, be like, Perk Dog's crazy, bro. He just dropped
That's what I
off a
said.
couple times.
That is what I said. I said I'm not gonna hold you, because if we're gonna be a real one, I was like, hey, dog, Perk Dog crazy, just like me, and he out here white people and like he don't understand. But
100%.
right, yeah, but he don't understand, like, black people don't do everything the same, so like all that shit we talked about earlier, like like how white people nut tap and black people don't do that shit, like that's kind of what I was telling
I
them.
was never a fan of the nut tap. I thought that was pretty stupid.
Nah, you not
I
nope.
never understood that
Nope,
white culture.
sir, we're not gonna do that. You seem like a habitual nut tapper. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, you touch my nuts, I'm swinging. I'm swinging.
My hand is so fucked up, I can't even be right. Go ahead.
Yeah. I only let my girl touch my nuts.
I don't know if I believe that, but sure. If that's what we're gonna do for stream.
Okay, and her dog too. Okay, I'm sorry. A little meat goes a long way.
I'm cracking up over here, dog. I'm for real dying in real life in real time. Nah, but I do think though, if the opportunity persists, you're gonna let anybody who would nut tap you. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's where you're at in life. You know what I'm saying? I can't say I'm on that same goal and quest. Yeah, I'm playing, dog. You know I fuck with you.
I was like, look, if there was a Jackass challenge and I was like, get some money out of it, sure, why not? I'll take one to the dome, I guess. So to the sack. But yeah, no, it's definitely some crazy white boy shit. So
I know, man. I grew up in the suburbs. I know y'all. Y'all different. Y'all different than us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody nut. If you nut tap me, we gotta fight, nigga. But I get it.
I will pay somebody to nut tap you just to see what happens.
I promise you, it's gonna be a fight. Like one.
Whoever's got enough, whoever needs $50, nut tap some, and we'll see a fight happen.
I promise you, it's gonna be a fight. Don't get nobody's ass whooped.
I just want to bring you into the culture. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not with that culture. I might stab a nigga, dog. Like I don't touch my nuts, nigga. Like we go, you know what I'm saying? Like I own them. I own that property. That's my own property, dog. Don't touch that property that I own.
You are king of the castle, and there might be bandits trying to break into your castle, and you can't let that shit fly. You gotta hold the fort down, man.
I must protect the nuts with all the fortitude. You know what I'm saying?
I made a Twitter post that says protect some's nuts at all costs.
Oh my God, you were so funny, dog. Hey, you're.
Oh my god.
I be selling drugs in front of the building.
Oh, fuck you.
It's hard to bring the funny out, but like when you're genuinely talking with somebody, then like I don't even feel like I'm on stream because I feel like I'm just talking to you, even though I'm on stream.
Yeah, but
this is genuine conversation.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah. So like when I be like, I don't know how to be funny and shit. I don't know how to be funny on fucking a video, but bro, if I'm just talking to the bros, I'm fucking nigga, I'm hilarious, bro. I'm fucking hilarious, bro.
Sounds hilarious, Dad.
I just played that clip a second ago. I know you're not in the stream. I just played that shit. Nick Cannon's hilarious shit. Yeah, I just played that shit.
Nice. Oh man, I just put my truck camper on the back of my truck, so I'm trying to fix this shit. I got loose screws and stuff. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, man, I appreciate you hitting up busy for me because, like I said, I ain't trying to be a toxic producer. Shit, that's not good. I ain't trying to be toxic with the community. I'm trying to build and strengthen the relationships among people. So.
Yeah. Nah, man. I mean, I get it too because, like, I think that.
But I gotta be funny too. I got with sick sense of humor. I have a compulsion. It's been my whole life, and I think it's from approval seeking and needing people to laugh at me to feel like I feel uncomfortable if people aren't laughing at me. You know, so like I'll do anything for a laugh. You know.
No, I get it. I get it. Because again, like what we were talking about earlier, like so, like what. Let me just say this real quick. What a lot of people don't realize on stream. I'm not gonna get into their whole beef. They'll figure that shit out. But like, I am all about jokes, but I'm all about jokes that don't make people feel like they're shit. And I feel like sometimes as we're cracking jokes, we think it's okay to make somebody else look like a piece of shit when that's not the point of the joke. The joke's not the person looking like shit. The joke is the ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally the ha ha. It's to make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of times that's probably why I can't coordinate my shit into music because I don't want to like crack a joke about a company and destroy their brand just because it was a good ass joke. Like my good ass joke shouldn't fuck up somebody else's reputation. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I also think on the other end of it is people shouldn't take themselves too seriously because then it's like, you know, it's just you only live once, man, and life isn't that serious. You know, it's serious, but you gotta take the right things serious. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't disagree with that. Go ahead, keep cooking, keep cooking.
But there's also a line, and like I feel like this is my analogy for life is like when I test out humor on people, and this is how comedians figure their shit out. This is how everybody figures life out. Is we're really blind. We're all just blind people in a room, and we have no eyes, and the room is dark, and we go through life feeling through this room and touching the different objects and slowly mapping it out. And then when we feel something that we shouldn't be, like maybe putting our hand on an oven or stove, like, oh shit, that hurt, right?
Right.
And when you do something to somebody and they don't like it, then that's one of those moments where it's like, oh shit, I bumped into you, my bad.
Right.
And you can either respectfully apologize and be like, look, didn't mean anything by it, you know, or you can double down and be like, yo, fuck you, you know. And I've just been
Waldy Dank. Hold on.
Yeah.
Waldy Dank. Yeah, it's Perk Dog, nigga. That's Perk Dippity Dog on the stream. Sorry, somebody was like, "Is that Perk Dog?" Yeah, it's Perk Dippity Dog right there. That's my guy. I fuck with Perk.
Man, I appreciate the community. I know Wally. He comes through when I live stream quite often. So.
Yeah.
Him and Dick McGuffin are like neighbors.
Isomatic said what's up too as well.
Nice. What's up, Iso?
Yeah. But this is Perk. I fuck with these niggas. Yo, do y'all realize that I really do fuck with y'all motherfuckers? Like, me and Perk were talking earlier, and I was like, I think Perk, we talked for like an hour earlier today.
Yeah, it was a good bit.
Yeah. But I'm like, I'm outside, dog. I'm fucking outside, niggas. So if you meet me and we outside, I'm always gonna keep that connection and that realism because I'm a real dude. Like the motherfucker you seeing right now who's telling you a story about how I fucking just broke a fucking glass window for no reason, but probably because I wanted to fight somebody who might have fucked me up. Like, listen to this story. Like, there's so many different layers to this fucking story. And so, like, if you fuck with me, I fuck with you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a realish type nigga, you know?
He is. I know some. You know, I've met you a couple times in life, and
right.
Every time it's always a good time. It's always a good time.
Always a good time, bro. Yo. I gotta take this jacket off now. I'm starting to get a little bit warm. But like, have you ever been around me and it wasn't a good time?
Yes.
Yes, you have been around me and it was a good time?
Yeah, there was that one time, bro, where you like put something in my drink and I just terrible time. I don't know what happened.
Well, yeah, but that's because I was trying to take advantage of you into sleep. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Perk, I got this new drink called the Bill Cosby.
I was just trying to give you the Cos treatment and shit.
I'll take two in that case. Nah, it's always been good, man. Like, always good energy. So.
Yeah. So I mean, again, like I don't have to give you all this on the internet, and this wasn't the last few days. Hasn't been a something tour on to make you think I'm a real nigga, cause I don't give a fuck. If you don't think I don't give a fuck, nigga. But one thing I will always promise you is you'll give me my respect when I see you, when I meet you. You know, not you, Perk. I'm not, but you get what I'm saying. Like,
I know what you're saying.
I'm not on a vengeance tour as the last few days as it seemed like, but like. This nigga something's a real one, dog. Y'all don't even fucking know, dog. Y'all get the corny version of me that I give y'all, but there's so much more to me than that corny version of me that y'all get. You know, the corny version I get is like a tenth of me. You know.
Yeah. It's you got you're multifaceted.
Yeah. Because I just want to present information. But if you get to know me, you can be like, damn, this motherfucker is kind of ghetto as fuck, bro. Like, what the fuck? I did not expect none of this shit, you know?
I haven't seen that side, to be honest. I've seen the party freestyle side.
Bro, you listen.
Never a moment where the ghetto side needed to show itself.
Bro, you know how ghetto it is to rap for 2 hours and everybody in the room listens to you when there's me and Av and there's all of us in here and everybody's paying attention to me? That's some ghetto ass shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, I'm not saying like ghetto, like trashy, but I'm saying you was in a place with me and other creators and shit, right? And where was all the attention? It was always around me. But it wasn't like I was trying to create this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like hanging out, you know, like with my friends and shit, you know? Like what me and Bam rented the Airbnb, and then it was like, for me, it wasn't like a thing of everybody's coming over here to give me love. No, I'm like, hey, my friends is coming over. Cause like I look at a lot of y'all motherfuckers on YouTube, whether y'all realize this shit or not, this is real talk. This is like real ass shit. I look at y'all as my friends. And so like if I have a party and I don't even want the attention, but I know we're all musicians and everybody has a place in this music shit. I know my place is to kick raps, right? Because there's only 2 or 3 people who are going to kick raps. Everybody else making beats. So like, okay, yeah, I get that I'm a YouTuber and I make beats and it's my responsibility to be a producer and all this other shit. But if I can provide the artist to the beats, let me just be the artist. You know what I mean? And so like all that rapping and shit, bro, whether you realize that shit or not, I didn't even want to rap that long, bro. I didn't even want to do all that shit. I only did that shit so everybody else could play their music and get off their shit or do whatever they fucking wanted to do. But I only did the shit because I knew that was my place in the moment, you know?
Well, to add to that, I remember that night I have video footage of that whole night, but I remember sitting there from my point of view. I remember it's really interesting that you kind of, it reminded me of me in my teenage years, like from like 15 to 16 to 17, 18, because back then I would go to parties, even into like my early 20s, I would go to parties and they put on like rap beats and freestyle, right? And it took me back to that time where it was like, damn, this shit is like, you know, I think I was like 34, 35 when we went to NAMM that first time and you freestyled. And I was like, damn, this shit is taking me back right here. Like, just like, it was off the dome, man. It was a whole freestyle, and I could tell how real it was. It was not some prefabricated shit. Because you can tell when somebody, like, freestyles, they're like, oh, I'm going to spit a freestyle. And it's just a little too clean and good. Like, you stuttered a couple times and had to think about your words. And I was like, dude, like, for a freestyler, like, something's good. Probably one of the best I've ever seen in my life.
So understand this, too, because this is some shit that people don't understand. Because I don't get on my platform and try to make it seem like I'm special. So like this conversation that we're having right now is a conversation I typically wouldn't try to have on my platform, because I don't want people to think that I'm like this gifted, or that's not what I do YouTube for. I literally do YouTube to help people out, right? But bro, you know, how long did I rap for, bro?
It was a long time. It was like 2 hours.
2 hours of me freestyling, and when did the shit get whack?
5 minutes in. And we're just like, God, he's gonna go for another 2 hours.
Oh my God! Fuck, you are funny as shit, bro. You funny as shit. You funny as shit.
It was good, man. I enjoyed it. It was. I just kind of sat back, and I remember I was drinking like Heinekens or something. And I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna just sit and vibe out here. You had Akira Gold who was doing his beatboxing. I feel like everyone had unique talents. Akira Gold was a really good beatboxer.
That's but so as you're saying, you feel like everybody had unique talents because I like a lot of people haven't seen. Nobody has seen the full footage, so y'all ain't seen the 2 hours of the shit, right? But it was like different producers were getting up on the board and they were playing different shit, and then motherfuckers was playing their beats, and it was all kinds of different shit. And I was just rapping to everything. Like, you put on some shit, nigga, I don't want to be the producer right now. I want to be like the piece of the entertainment that makes the shit move forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody was wilding out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ended up getting Beans, Young Beans' brother. He didn't want to freestyle. I got him to freestyle. I got everybody to freestyle, and it wasn't like a thing of like I'm better than you or you're better than me or nothing like that.
Yeah.
It was just like, hey, we all do this music shit. Everybody.
I remember the feedback you gave him too. You told Beans' brother, which is good feedback. You told him that he hadn't found his rap voice yet. Which was interesting because I'd never thought about it like that. I know when you rap, you kind of make your voice a little grimy, like, something.
Yeah.
And when a lot of people freestyle, it's kind of like you got to find your voice, And he was up there doing his thing, but you kind of were like, yo, I think you could probably change it up a little bit to like find your lane with your voice because there's a certain way we carry ourselves that people. It's like sticking your chest out when you walk. It's like a confidence thing. And when we do that and like lead, I think it's called, it's just like leading. People are like, oh, he's being a leader now. That's like the leading version of him. And like people love to see that because it's inspirational for others.
But I think that there's a lot of people on this platform who don't understand that shit either. It's like, if you meet me in real life, I'm not going to be all fake and funny. I'm going to tell you my real ass fucking opinion, right? And as you say what you just said, did I give that motherfucker that light in the right way? Did I disrespect him? I didn't tell him he was trash.
No disrespect.
Yeah. I'm like, hey, if you fuck with me and you follow me and you listening to the words that I say, part of the words I'm saying is, dog, just find that voice. Because you got bars, but it's all about how you deliver those bars, nigga. It's, like... Yeah.
The only disrespect he felt was when he heard you freestyle and then he went into the corner and cried. He was like, he's so good. It was good times.
He did not go to the corner to cry, but he did.
Are you sure?
He absolutely stopped rapping at one point, though. But he did not go to the corner and cry.
Maybe it was me. It was me who was crying. That's right.
He absolutely did not go to the corner and cry. I don't want to put that on my platform. As you know what I'm saying? Like I love this nigga Beans and his family. Y'all seen that I went to Vegas and
it was tears of joy. It was tears of joy.
Nigga, there's no tears. There was no tears. I just want to say that on the internet. I gotta speak the truth too. There was absolutely no tears, dog. There was no tears. No tears. No tears.
It was but nah, it was a good night. I remember I forget the dude's name. He came with Wagabutt, Skydog Pigpen was there.
Yeah. Skydog Pigpen is on me.
I think his name is Eric.
Yeah, Eric is on me. Eric's on me too. I love Eric. I got number love for him.
Good dude. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, man. Well, dude, I have to get going because I gotta put a tarp over my RV to make sure it doesn't get destroyed by this rain because it's got a leak in it. So, but I appreciate what you did, man, and chit chatting today. So I will holler at you sometime later. So.
All right, Brody. Have a good day, man.
All right, man. Stream. Y'all take it easy.
Hey, I'm gonna hit Perk Dog with the same shit I've been hitting everybody with later. I love you.
Love you too, bro.
I already gave the insight though. I've been telling everybody lately when I get off the phone with them, I love you. And they be like,
Yeah, you hit it with me yesterday, and I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah, no, but I've been doing that shit to be funny lately. Like, that's some funny ass shit. I think it's hilarious. Nick Cannon is fucking hilarious, Dad. I think it's funny because he'd be like, I love you. And niggas be like, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right, man.
No, man.
All right, man. Well, what?
Go ahead.
Oh, no, not much. Yeah, no, you throw people off with that one for sure.
That shit's funny, though, nigga. That shit's funny as shit to me. I don't care. If you don't think it's funny, whatever, nigga, I don't care. I think the shit is hilarious.
It caught me off guard, but now I know your evil plans. So I see you now. I see you now. Yeah, man. But all right, man. Well, I'm gonna get running, bro. I'll holler at you later.
All right, doggy. Be easy.
All right, man.
Peace.
Take care.
Yeah, dog. So that's a Percolum audio. A lot of y'all know I'm on the channel and shit or whatever. You know, that's like the homie and shit. You know, so what are we doing? I mean, I could be done. I've already given the story and shit, but I could be done, or we can keep streaming. We can cook, dog. We can cook. I can watch some content or whatever y'all want to see me do. But let me segue this way. If you support the channel, you know what I'm saying? You can super chat, you can cash app your boy, or you can PayPal me to show me that you appreciate the content. I got to do that shit. I got to start doing the shit. Everybody told me I got to do that shit more. So, if you fuck with the content, you know? But what y'all want to do? Y'all want me to react to some shit? Or my fucking hand is fucked up. I go to put this fucking cigar out. My hand is fucked up, bro. My shit is fucked up. If you're just coming in here, look at my hand, bro. Look at my fucking hand. My shit is fucked up. Tell me my shit don't look fucked up, bro. My shit is fucked up right now. Like, I've been icing this shit all day, and that's why it's as low as it is, like as far as the swelling and shit, is because I've been icing it all day. But my shit is fucked up, bro. Fucked up. Let me take a bite of this sandwich again. Paul. That shit's so good. All right, so let's get to some other shit, I guess. I didn't even plan on shit on this stream, so I don't even know. I don't know where we're gonna go. Y'all want me to play beats? If I play beats, I need a 1 in the chat if you're going to be active. Because if I play beats, we gonna figure out who goes on to the next round in that beat battle today. So that's what I would want to do in order to play music, right? Because I don't have a problem playing music. I love listening to y'all's music, but y'all have to decide who's gonna go on to the next round first. Because I have to get past the last round of beats before I play anybody else's music. I just have to do that shit, you know? So maybe I wanted to do the stream on Wednesday, but I want to stream every day too now. So like I want to get into, I think y'all can kind of see this shit. I didn't mean for today's stream to be about me and some wild ass shit I had going on. But I want to stream every day, and I want to do content where it's me doing content every day. I don't necessarily want to have to get into a point to where I have to make a video 4 times a week to get paid. I'd rather just stream, 4 or 5 times a week and then do a couple videos. So that's why you don't get much videos, is because I don't want to do that shit, dog. I do not want to do that shit. I don't want that shit. I got 2 1s in the chat. There's 21 of y'all in here. Come on, man. Stop acting like some bitches. You know what I'm saying? You can get mad at me for calling you bitches, but stop acting like some motherfucking bitches, dog. Just ah. Nah, just comment. I mean, like a simple one is easy if you're watching the content. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a simple one. You know. Let me take this shot. I'm not. What we're not going to do is talk about how dope I think Serum is going to be. Yo, this motherfucker Wonder Art set me up for defeat. I think that Serum is a fire plugin. I think it's dope. It's as harsh as any plugin out there can possibly be. So you have to do a lot of shit to make it sound good when you work with it. But I don't think it's as dope as most people think it is, you know, because it's just a synthesizer, you know, like creating a sign or making a sound isn't that hard. I got a bunch of synthesizers. See them all? Nigga, they all over there, right? I got a bunch of synths, right? And creating a sound isn't hard. It's about how good the sound sounds in your track. And I don't use Serum, right? But I think it is a fire plugin because you can create whatever sound you want to, but it's a harsh plugin. And it takes a lot of work to get the sounds that you create in Serum to be usable in a track. So I honestly think that Vital is the same way. It's the same plugin. Not really, not even close. But the sounds that you get in Serum or in Vital are better than Serum. So like whatever you create in Vital is going to sound better. If it's the same exact sounding sound, it's going to sound better in Vital than Serum. So a lot of people who don't like, or a lot of people who love Serum hate Omnisphere, for the simple fact that I use Serum in order to create a sound. But people that use Omnisphere are like, I use Omnisphere because the presets are lit. So it's two completely different groups of people using these sounds. But I feel like all the sounds that you create in Omnisphere are going to sound good right off the bat than everything you create in Vital. And that's a me thing. I'm not saying what I'm saying is the gospel. But what I'm saying is that nigga, it's the gospel. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Daddy, Nick Cannon is hilarious.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta do what I do. 3X is trash, nigga. It takes so much work to create a sound in that fucking software. Yo, 3X, you know what I'm saying, an oscillator is like Serum for me. It's like, nigga, it takes way too much work in order to find a good sound or make a good sound. I'm a firm believer in that shit. My hand hurts so bad, y'all. And I thought to myself today, I was like, I woke up and I was like, I couldn't even fight a nigga today. You know what I'm saying? Like my hand hurts so fucking much right now. I don't even want to punch anything. I don't even want to throw a hook, a jab, a straight. I don't want to throw shit. My fucking shit is fucked up, nigga. My shit fucked up. My shit hurts. My shit hurts so bad. If that big ass Mexican dude ran down on me today, I would fucking try to get peace. Last night, no. But today I'm like, ugh, my shit fucked up, nigga. I can't even throw this shit. I have no right hooks. I have none of those shits, you know? Look at my shit, nigga. My shit fucked up, nigga. I done showed. Look at how swole my knuckles look, bro. My shit is fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. For real, it's fucked up. Like, my shit is fucked up. I shouldn't have wilded out like that. But you know, you go placed all the time and they make you feel like shit. Sometimes you have to wild out. Sometimes, here's the thing that a lot of people, I have put ice on it. Nobody, you know. Here's what a lot of people don't realize, right? Because I've protested a lot. I've done a lot of shit, right? Sometimes you have to be the person out here in the streets to act wild in order to make change happen. That motherfucker shouldn't make anybody feel the way he made me feel, right? Because if I got a $25 order and I give you a $15 tip, you should kiss my ass, right? I'm just being real. That's real ass shit, you know? If I tip you fucking 75% of the meal price, you should kiss my ass. And not like kiss my ass like you gotta love me, this or that, but you need to be like, this nigga cool, you know what I'm saying? Or like whatever the case is. Like you can't be coming over and trying to kick me out the restaurant, bitch, because now I can't get my money back, bro. I can't get my motherfucking funds back, right? I've already given you fucking a nice ass tip, and now you're treating me like shit. I can't get that tip back. Yo, if I could cancel that whole tip, I would give this nigga give me fucking $7 back off my meal type tip, you know? So I just So what's good with y'all? What y'all doing? How's y'all week started off? You know what I'm saying? How's y'all week started off? You know what I'm saying? What y'all got popping off? You know what I'm saying? I am a huge follower of Malcolm X. Nobody you know. For the simple reason that I'm from Omaha. And that's where Malcolm X is from. Like, when people, oftentimes when I tell people I'm from Nebraska, they look at me all funny. That's part of why niggas be like, oh, you're a nerd. Nigga, I literally put these glasses on last night. I got contacts. I got everything to not make me look like a nerd, to look like a pretty boy, right? But I grew up in Omaha, and that's the land of Malcolm X. So my dad grew up probably 2 blocks away from where Malcolm X grew up. This is no cap. This is no lie. I'm saying Google 36 and Evans in Omaha, Nebraska, and then Google where Malcolm X was from, and then Google distances, right? I'm giving you the information. I'm giving you everything that you can Google, right? 36 and Evans, Malcolm X. How far is that from that shit? It's probably not even, it's probably like 0.7 miles away, right? So as I can give off certain information, again, Terrence Crawford, that nigga's from Omaha, you know? So 2 of the dopest black men that have ever been created are from Omaha, Nebraska, the same city I was created in. Again, and Google Terrence Crawford, Google fucking 46th and Ames? He's got his own street. Grand. Google 46th and Grand, right? I'm not saying this shit just like, I don't want no clout. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying none of this shit for y'all to be like, oh, this nigga something is whatever. I'm just telling you how I grew up and where I'm from is the place of black revolution. That's what Omaha is. A lot of people don't realize that shit, you know? You hear Nebraska and you be like, oh, who the illest nigga in Nebraska or whatever. Yep, them niggas they didn't come to Nebraska to shoot that movie. And if they were trying to get that clip off, them niggas wouldn't have made it out of Nebraska. They wouldn't have made it out of Omaha. Like, motherfuckers would have fucked them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't come over here and clown us, nigga. We real niggas. And a lot of people don't understand that shit because the way that the world's put together. But if you look at the population of North Omaha is like 100,000 black people. You know what I'm saying? And then Omaha's 500,000 black people. So 20% of the population of Omaha is black people. And people outside of Omaha don't understand that shit. So like, I didn't realize how deep Memphis was with black people, right? I never knew Memphis was like 60% black people. I never fucking knew that shit because it's a big ass fucking city. I never fucking knew that. Damn, there's so many niggas over here. But once I found that shit out, it gave me a whole new respect for the city because I didn't know. And I think a lot of times when it comes to understanding somebody, people don't take the opportunity and the time to try to really understand people, you know? Because like I'm talking about Rashid, right? Like Rashid's my guy. I fucking love Rashid, dog. He's my boy. But when I'm talking to him, he's like, nigga, I didn't even realize that you was like this, nigga. Like, I always thought I seen you had your glasses on and shit. Like, you know, seen you with some bitches and shit or whatever throughout time and shit that you live here. But I didn't know you was fucking about action. And then when he got to know me, he was like, I ain't fucking with this nigga. This nigga about action. Because I even showed this nigga... Sorry, I had a burp. I showed this nigga the dopest wrestling move of all time. And it's not like WWE wrestling. It's just like if you get into a fight, now somebody approaches you. Nigga, if you do this shit, you're going to win the fight, 90% of the time, You might fight a nigga who's a lot bigger than you, and then this move is only going to hold so much water. But I showed him some shit, Like, nobody could ever spear me. I don't think y'all understand that shit. Nobody could ever come at me like this and shit and try to grab me and shit. Like, it's over. Little flip, game over. Nobody could ever do that shit to me because I know how to get out of that move every time. You know what I'm saying? So that move's going to result in you catching like 3 knees to the neck, getting turned over, and then pound and ground and pound. That's just what it's going to result to, because it's like, nigga, if a nigga tries to tackle me, you better square the fuck up. That's the only way yo. Because I'm small, so you might knock me the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? If you knock me the fuck out, you win the fight. But if you try to grab me and take me to the ground, you're not gonna win that fight. You don't know how these hands move. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how all the maneuvers and grabbing niggas and twisting niggas and laying the anchor ends, the leg and shit and fucking turn. There's just so much shit you motherfuckers don't understand, right? Again, I ain't no thug. I might be a thug, but I ain't no tough guy. I'm not like a bully. But I promise you, if you got a problem, shit about to pop off, because I can teach you everything. Like all y'all niggas, I can teach y'all everything, how to make shit move, Oh, Dick McGuffin, thanks for the congratulations on 40 grand. I didn't know where I wanted to post the shit at, but maybe I'll post it on my Facebook and my Instagram got hacked in January, and I got off the internet. So I didn't get on the internet until yesterday, because it's hard to stay off the internet, But I wanted to show Rashid some shit about me. So this is going to be me sounding arrogant and flexing and cocky and shit like that. That's what y'all about to get for the next 5 minutes. I apologize. But like, I only reactivated my Facebook account because I was like, nigga, I know a lot of famous people. Like, I got a lot of famous people in my family. Like, I'm not like I got a lot of famous people I've been around, So like, my sister's ex-fiance was the starting fucking fullback for the Huskers when they won the championship in '97. Amon Green's my cousin. He was the starting fucking halfback for the Huskers the same fucking year, right? Can you imagine being at fucking Thanksgiving dinner and Amon Green and Willie Miller are there? A lot of people don't even understand what I'm saying. Do you understand, like, the most famous shit that's going on in the world right now? The 2 niggas that are at the lead of that shit are eating Thanksgiving dinner with me. Do you understand what it's like? Jerome Walton, you got a cousin. My mom's surname is Walton. My fucking cousin Jerome Walton won the goddamn fucking MLB Rookie of the Year. fucking Chauncey Billups. If you know, you know. I shouldn't even have to go too far. Chauncey Billups is one of the best basketball players of all time. The nigga won a finals MVP, a championship. They beat the Lakers with Kobe and Shaq and shit. Right, that's my cousin and shit, right? Do you understand what it's like when I keep going? So you want me to keep cooking? Jazzy Faye, one of the best producers of all fucking time, bro. He one of the dopest music producers of all time. So, like, the lineage in which I come from isn't regular. Now, although I'm not special, that's not what I'm trying to say. But sometimes when y'all hear me cook and y'all hear me go off on this shit and I'm talking about this and that and blah, 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 you know, Jazzy Faye's mama used to open up for fucking Diana Ross. Nigga, Diana fucking Ross. Do you know how big that shit is? Like I can just keep going. There's more and more and more and more and more. You know? It's more. But that's not the point of this conversation. It's not me flexing, you know? Like, if you get people on here and you see how... So yesterday I kind of crashed out and I was like, what's good, school? Hit the button. I was like, I crashed out on a homie because this nigga was acting all weird. But again, y'all get, on my platform, I bring the homies up here. I want the homies to be part of what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want the homies to share in my success like I do. Because if you can make some money off this shit and start a channel off of what I'm doing, do that shit. I'm going to support you. I'm going to promote your videos. I'm going to do all that shit, right? Because I want... Sorry, I'm burping. But I want y'all to have the same success that I have, you know? Like, I don't want to, like, sit here and be like, I don't think that I'm better than anybody here on this planet of Earth, right? So everybody who's commenting in the comment section, whether it's Wonder Art, nobody you know, Dick McGuffin or Percolum, whoever it is, right? I don't think that I'm above you. I don't think that I'm better than you. I think that we are all the same, and I've been afforded to get opportunities that I worked for, where a lot of people think that they're better than other people. And that's not how we roll over here, bro. Don't come over to my channel and think that I think that I'm some fucking god, because I'm not. I'm just a regular ass nigga who about to take another shot. Somebody was saying shit like I never seen shots out of a jigger before. I think that's kind of racist. It's not racist. I'm just fucking joking. That shit was funny as fuck to me because I just seen the title Jigger. I didn't even know what a jigger was. I thought this motherfucker was calling me a nigger on stream yesterday, though. I'm not even gonna hold you. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious. That shit was fucking...
Daddy, Nick Cannon is hilarious.
That shit was funny as fuck, you know? But, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I know I'm just talking now at this point. I'm going to stay on for a little bit because y'all in here are kind of deep enough for me to keep going. So what do y'all want to see me do? What do y'all want to see? What do y'all want? Like this is part of what I'm saying. I want to stream every day. But what do y'all want to see me do? Like, can I get y'all's comments and y'all's opinions? I know a lot of y'all are at work or doing whatever it is that you're doing, and I'm probably just background fucking noise and shit. But what do y'all want to see me do? Do y'all want to see me react to more videos? Because I don't want to react to, like, music space videos. So I don't want to react to Rick Beato or Weaver. I love Weaver. It's my boy. Y'all know that shit. But I don't want to react to that shit. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to do that shit. So, like, with these streams, I want to make them loose, but I don't want to make them... I don't want to react to music shit. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to fucking react to music shit, but I don't have a problem, especially now, getting to where we're streaming every day. You know, because I'm trying. I think y'all understand this shit and you see this shit. We trying. I think I done streamed every day for like the last 5 or 6 days or some shit, you know? So I'm willing to stream every day. But we have to find what else I can stream about, because I don't want to make music every day on stream. Because for me, like I was telling y'all earlier, music is my love, right? I've been making music for 27 years now, right? So music is my love. Do you know how hard it is when you decide to make your love your job? Because now I don't do music streams anymore. I don't want you know how much music shit I do? How much fucking with music and bro, it's too much. It's honestly too much. So I'm willing to give y'all more shit to where y'all can find more of my personality. Cause if you watch my channel, clearly you fuck with me. But you know, a lot of y'all who are in the stream right now, you know the streams be lit, dog. The streams is always gonna be fucking lit. You know, like your boy something get on the streams, nigga. It's a good ass time versus watching a video for educational content. So hey, Dame, thank you so much. No, let me first and foremost let me say thank you for the super chat. I just said I didn't want to make no music, dog. I don't want to make no music. 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 I don't want to make no music, dog. That's not what I got on the stream today to do. Yeah, I could do the shit. All the shit's behind me, so all I gotta do, I don't want to fuck with the shit, because as soon as I start the shit up, it's gonna fucking freeze my computer up. But yeah, man, everything's set up. I mean, I can make music. Like I can push a button. Like look at the keyboard. Everything's set up. You see how the green lights go? You see the green lights right here? Right here? Everything is set up. Look. The light go down. Everything is set up. Everything is ready to go. Like I make a lot more music than y'all really realize, because y'all just see me from a YouTube perspective. But I make a lot of music and beats and presets and sounds and a lot of shit. So it's like I want to get away from the perspective of where I have to make music in order for me to be able to make money. So let me take this shot. I'm so folded. Y'all don't even know yet either. Y'all probably know. Laura Cazola, I appreciate that, dog. My music sounds alright. It doesn't sound really good. It sounds alright, you know. I'm a humble nigga. I'm a humble person, so like I don't think that I'm the best. Like I've got on this platform and I've talked a lot of shit, right? So I've been like, all these fucking producers and shit, they ain't done the shit I did and all this other shit. I've been that dude, right? But I don't mean it as in, like, Simon Servita makes better music than me as far as beats, you know? He can't rap better than me, but he makes good beats. Curtis King makes better beats than me, but I will murk that nigga in a battle. Motherfucking, like, all these YouTube producers that you watch, a lot of them, most of them, well, the big ones, Kyle Beats makes better beats than I make, but there is not one day on earth where he's gonna be a better rapper than me, you know. It's just a lot of these niggas do make better beats than me because they're producers first. I'm a rapper first, and a lot of people don't get that shit too. Is that I'm a rapper first, and so I only produce because I don't want to buy beats. You know, that's why I started producing full time, is because I didn't want to buy beats, and so that's why I'm a producer. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all, you know, just to give y'all my honest opinion, my honest thoughts. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all. Is that I'm not a producer first, bro. I'm a rapper first, dog. I'm a rapper who makes beats. That's literally what I am. I don't know if y'all really realize that shit. That's literally what I am. You know, I'm not saying this shit to. I'm a rapper that can produce too. Understand what I'm saying to you. So yeah, I create content and I do a lot of shit in order to help y'all out and to help the producer community. But I'm not a producer first. I'm a rapper, nigga. I am a rapper. That's like what I always did, you know? And then I started producing. So I hope that Dame, do you want to come on stream? Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. Who wants to come on stream? If I put a link in the comment section, put a one in the chat if y'all want to see me do more shit where people come up on stream. But I'm not gonna be like Dame. I'm not gonna insult you. I'm not here to overtalk you. Like, I want to hear y'all stories. I want to hear y'all struggles. I want to hear how y'all got to where you got. I want to hear how you found my channel. I don't want you to come on my platform and then I'm muting you all the time. Now, if you get the fuck out of control, I will fucking mute you. I will fucking mute you, bro. Don't do that shit. Like don't come up here and start getting all crazy when I'm just trying to be polite. I'm gonna put a link. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck how many people put one. I'm gonna put a link here in the chat. Give me 1 second. Let me get everything set up. We're gonna go to StreamYard. And I'm going to put a link here in the chat and let people come up here. If they want to talk, we can talk. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I ain't doing shit. And I don't have a problem, like, talking and trying to figure out maybe if something that's a problem for you may be a problem for everybody in the producer community. And so sometimes we need to have these conversations because it's like, look, I'm not huge. I have 40,000 subscribers. I'm not big. I don't even have a YouTube plaque yet, right? But I literally make a living off of YouTube. I ain't gotta do shit. You know what I don't have to do tomorrow? Is go to fucking work. You know what I don't have to do fucking Wednesday? Is go to work. You know what I don't have to do Thursday? Is go to fucking work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I set up shit and I make money and I do all the shit that I do. But it's based off the grind. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and get this fucking. Sorry, I'm setting up this shit so that if anybody wants to hop in here, they can hop in here. I normally don't do this shit either. Y'all know that shit. So I mean, I'm trying my best, man, to do whatever I can do to make y'all niggas enjoy the streams or be able to do streams every day. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case is. So, here's the to hop up into the stream. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen the stream, might have to wait. If I've never seen. Sorry. So yeah, hop up in here, hit the link. This is not an aggressive hit the link. Like, I'm gonna like try to. I don't wanna. Like, you come up to my stream. I'm not here to tear you down. So this is more of a build up than it is a tear down. Because I don't want, like, don't come in here and feel like I'm going to attack you and shit. That's not what I'm trying to do. If you're looking for somebody's stream who's going to attack you, you know where to find that shit. That's Dame. That's not what I do, you know? I'm all about building people up and, you know, trying to make the community better. Sorry, I got to take another bite of the sandwich. I'm hungry as fuck. I want y'all to understand how much control I have. You see how much of the sandwich is still here, and I'm hungry as fuck. I want to eat this whole fucking sandwich, but I can't because y'all aren't going to just watch me eat a sandwich. Y'all might watch me eat a sandwich, but pause. But, you know. That shit fire. That shit fire. Dang, get your ass on the stream, nigga. Quit acting like a bitch. I mean, I don't think you're a bitch. Get your bitch ass on the stream now. Like, ain't nobody wants to get on stream? I haven't had one invite yet. Now, granted, it's shortly after I asked, and people gotta get cameras and all that other shit set up, but not one of y'all wanted to come up here and get on stream? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You need to get your ass on stream.
Daddy, Nick Cannon is hilarious.
That shit's funny. This nigga, nobody you know, says, I watch a homeless person on YouTube and all he does is eat food. I'm not laughing. He's not homeless. Because if you watch him, he's not homeless. He's made enough money to have his own place to live. He plays to you as he's still homeless. But that shit is funny. You don't have to have a mic. All you have to do is hit the link. All you gotta do is hit the link. Because if you have a cell phone, I bit my fucking tongue. But if you have a cell phone, all you gotta do is click the link and then your cell phone will be the mic. So like, don't get up. You ain't gotta get up here and think that you have to be the star of the show either. I know it sounds weird, but like understand when you come to somebody else's stream, you ain't the star of the show. So I'm not expecting you to have the greatest volume or the greatest mics or the greatest anything. It's not your job to be the star of the show. It's my responsibility to afford a situation to where you can come and talk to me. If that makes sense. Oh. Wonder Art, get in here. Get your ass in here, dog. Click the Wonder Art, click your ass in here. Yo, I think that since you watch me, you think that everybody who watches me is English. Bro, speak your fucking broken English. Dog, I'm cool. I'm not one of them ones. I'm not one of them ones, dog. I'm not a fucking somebody from America who is judging you for speaking broken English. I'll let you cook, bro. Get your ass in here, dog. Especially you. You fuck with this channel. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with me. Pause. Get your ass in here, dog. Get your ass in here. Who gives a fuck? If somebody starts talking shit, I'ma fix that shit. I ain't gonna let nobody attack the people I'm fucking with. You know what I mean? And get your ass in here, dog. Let's chop it up. You know? There's questions and shit I want to know from people all over throughout the world. Like, how'd you get into hip hop? How'd you get into this? But we can't ask those questions if you don't get in here. Get your ass in here, dog. I'll let you stutter with your broken English. I'm not going. Yo, of all the channels, nigga, you know how much broken Spanish I speak? Mi español es no bueno. Mi hablo poquito español. I mean, nigga, get your ass in here. I'm not one of those ones, dog. I'm not one of the ones that you think, you know? I fuck with the shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. As I spoke broken English to you. Ah, shit, I got beer going everywhere. Fuck my life. And my life! I'm gonna be so drunk today. Fuck. Y'all wasn't gonna try to hop up in here? I'm so disappointed. I am disappointed. I'm probably gonna get off stream then if nobody wants to come up in here and chop it up with me. I you know, what am I supposed to take that as? Y'all don't want to talk to me, niggas? Get your bitch asses up in here and come talk to me. You know, I'm not Dame. You know, I wish Dame would hop his bitch ass up in my stream though. I'll fucking cook that nigga, and I'll cook him. I'll cook him. Because I don't have to use mute. I can use my words. And like, you can't overtalk me if I don't allow you to. Oh, I would cook this nigga. Somebody call Dame and tell that bitch ass nigga to come over here. Let me cook him. Let's do some stupid shit. No, we're about to do some stupid shit. I'm about to call Weaver. I don't know where this is gonna go. He might not even answer because it's 10 o'clock in the morning where he's from. Dame, I'm gonna get you in here in just 1 second. Get your camera right. But I got you. I got you. I'll see you in here, Dame. I only want Weaver to answer the phone though so I can crack some jokes. I don't even want to be serious. He probably sleeping though. I'm being real. He probably sleeping because he streams until like 10 o'clock in the morning. 11 o'clock. I think he streamed until like noon today. And that's... What,
please leave your message.
6 o'clock his time.
Jared Jones.
Jared Jones. Nigga, the fact that your voicemail be like, please leave a message for Jared Jones is fucking absolutely hilarious. I just called you because I'm on stream. So you on stream right now. You can find that shit later if you want to. But I just wanted to get you on stream and just crack jokes. I didn't want nothing important. I just wanted to fucking crack some jokes and shit because I'm over here wilding. But I'll holla at you. All right. Nigga. It's just hilarious to me, nigga. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Dame, what are you doing with your stream right now? I see you get in here, get out of here, get in here, get out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What you doing, nigga?
Experience an incredible selection of the latest equipment, apparel, footwear, and accessories, and a dedicated team of certified fitters and instruction professionals ready to help. Golf Galaxy is everything you need to start your season. Golf Galaxy is everything.
Come hop up in the stream. Somebody hop into the stream. Let's have a funny conversation, bro. Yes, hop your ass in the stream. And now I know why Dame feel the way Dame feel. Because he be like, get in my stream. But I normally don't do this shit, you know? So, bring your ass to stream and let's converse. And whether I can give you some tips or you can get some FaceTime to get people to see you, What are we doing? But I only got, if nobody hops up into the stream, I only really probably have about 5 more minutes. You know? I don't got the time for that shit. I'm really telling y'all niggas, hop into the stream. What can I do to help you? Like, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck can I do to help you? That's what I'm asking you. Get your ass in the stream. Sorry, I had to finish some bites. Get your ass in the stream, bro. I'm about to call this nigga game.
With Amex Platinum, you get guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at fine hotels and resorts, so you can dive in to the last day of vacation. That's the powerful backing of American Express. That's the powerful backing of American Express. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Busy answers.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Busy answers.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Let's see if Busy answers. Busy, answer your phone, nigga. I'm not gonna attack you either, though. Like, I don't hate Busy. Nah, me and Busy have been texting all day, though. He probably ain't gonna answer, though. He's smart. He's a smart nigga. You never just answer a nigga's call because a nigga might put you on a live stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all think I'm joking? I'm busy. I'm not joking. Like, he ain't answer though. Yo, my nigga, I appreciate that about Perk Dog. I just called you because I was gonna put you on the spot and put you on a live stream, but I don't apply pressure like that when a nigga's not ready. But I'll holler at you. Peace. Yeah. Yet.
Lord, but this the type of shit I be on. Bullshit.
Yet. 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 Pause on all that shit. Y'all ever get on somebody's IG and see a bitch or Snapchat and be like, God damn, bitch, you is yet. You know? Yet. Woo! And Snapchat is funny because they be like telling you about people doing shit. And it's like, I don't want to know about none of this shit none of these hoes are doing. And then you see them, you're like, yet. Yet. Fuck. Bitch, you fine. You always been fine, but goddamn, you take pictures well. Yet. Yet. Diddly. Damn. Ooh. I got a fucking. Yet. So let me see if anybody's hopped in here. I'm sorry if you're just chilling. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna add Isomatic in first on the chat because Dame, you took a little bit too long. So I'm just looking at the way my chat is staged up. So boom.
Yo, it's good. Something.
Yo, what up, doggy? Let me get. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me get my
Hear me?
headphones on real quick.
All right.
I appreciate you, dog. Yo, you don't even know. Yo, shit that you don't even know before you get up in here is that I fuck with you heavier than you probably even realize. Cause like,
Oh shit.
nah, well y'all follow me, nigga. So like y'all create you gotta position yourself a little bit better in the camera. So put the camera in the middle of that shit. Like, you know, you obviously can set the background up however, but you gotta match me. You know what I'm saying? So like, get the camera up to where you're in the middle of the camera. So yeah, that's good. That's good. Or you can turn the camera down just a little bit because you want your head where my head's at. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, I got you coming in right now. So we're gonna do this. So everybody in the chat can already hear you. Y'all can hear Isomatic, can't y'all? So we should be. Nope, I'm lying. I gotta fix this shit. Give me 1 second. I was talking all that shit about niggas need to get up in the stream and fucking be ready to go. I ain't even have shit ready to go.
Right.
Here we go. My video capture. All right. So it should be. Y'all can see Isomatic. No, y'all can't see Isomatic yet because I'm a black ass. Y'all okay? Can y'all see Isomatic now? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see Isomatic and everything is cool. They can hear you already, dog. They can already.
Oh, it's good. Bet.
Yeah.
Bet.
What up, my dude?
Hey, what's good, bro?
I fucking appreciate you hopping in here, dog. I really do, man. I fuck with you, dog. Like you support my channel heavily. So the first thing I want to say before we get into whatever we're gonna converse about is thank you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for rocking with the channel. Thank you for rocking with me. And thank you for everything that you do in this community, dog. I appreciate that shit, bro. I fucking really do. I fucking really do, dude. Thank you.
Of course, bro. Absolutely, man.
So what's up? What you want to talk about, dog? Can y'all see? I'm still working on some shit on a different computer so I can see the chat to make sure they can all see you, but I think they can see you.
Yeah. Like I see it on your I mean, I'm cool with however it looks, man. I know I'm a little off on the screen, but it's all good.
Yeah. But so we see the stream different because I got like a computer. I got 2 computers. I got a bunch of shit going on over here, screens and shit. So I'm just trying to make sure it looks good for both of us. But how you doing today, brother?
I'm good, bro. I'm doing good. Yeah.
Well, what do you want to talk about, man?
Man, let's talk about whatever. Real shit, life, like all sorts of stuff. Music, you know. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. I kind of just can piggyback off what you got going on.
Nah, man, it's this is your time to shine.
All right, man. Well, I mean, I guess let's talk about music, man. You know, if we can talk about just artistry, being a good musician, being an artist, helping, you know, just like so if someone's listening in, they can like walk away with something from this conversation.
So
that'd be cool.
As an artist, you probably hold on. I'm sorry, I don't know if shit fucked up. Hold on. I got a lot going on over here, man. I apologize. Are we still good? Like one of my computers fucked up. No, I'm saying one of my computers. Can you still see everything still the same fine?
On the YouTube stream it says welcome to Messenger now. So yeah, the YouTube stream's fucked up. I'm looking on both, and StreamYard and on YouTube.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this shit right. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I was trying to get the others. There we go. Can you see me right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you know, ISO, I know you've been doing music for a long time, right?
Yeah.
You know, I already know this shit because you've been fucking with my channel for probably 3-4 years, right?
Yeah.
What's your biggest issue with music? Why do you feel that you're not where you think that you should be at? I'm not paying attention to you, but I'm trying to get my chat up. I'm trying to get my chat up on a different computer.
Oh yeah. So I can just say I ain't where I'm at with music. Just it's all me, like, which is a good problem to have, right? It's just like I'm putting the time into it, I'm putting the effort in, but I know I could put more. I know I could manage my time even better. and I know I can focus and do certain things. Like right now, I'm working on more albums. I'm working on more. I'm leveling up. I'm always like every day I'm hitting the studio. I feel myself improving and getting the direction I want.
So
So
tell
it's more,
them, what all do you do with music as we continue this shit? You know,
so what I mainly do with music is I like to just make electronic music, like kind of like dubstep, trap
Okay,
style sound and
okay,
stuff, just like
okay.
EDM with weird sound design. But also y'all make like some kind of chill beats too. You know, y'all have heard me do a lot of lo-fi stuff. Although I'm kind of branching away from that now because I really love making bass music, dance. You know, I love people dance, feeling good. And I'm living in Columbus, Ohio, and I've been doing pretty good. Like, you know, it's a city, right? So it's easy to go out, meet people. I've DJ places. People like my music, so like I'm in a good spot where I can just keep making my art, my music, and putting out there. So it's literally a matter of being more focused, being more grounded.
So
So it's
let me give you some love. A lot of niggas don't realize Columbus, Ohio is a real ass city, nigga. Like it's a real
real
ass
nigga.
city. No, that's where
Yeah.
that's where fucking Ohio State's at. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I mean,
Oh
I know,
yeah.
nigga. I know, nigga. I'm not an uncultured nigga. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of people don't realize there be niggas everywhere, and I know that Columbus, Ohio has a lot of niggas. And
Hmm.
that's not the important part of this conversation. So like I don't want to, although I got off to the beginning of this fucking stream talking about me fighting niggas and all this other shit, nigga, that don't make you a real nigga.
Hmm.
So just know, a nigga like me knows Columbus. There's real niggas out there, and I know that Columbus, Cleveland, fucking Cincinnati. I know that y'all have a huge bunch of niggas there, and I know that like Ohio has the second most amount of NFL athletes and shit like
Yeah.
that. I know that shit, nigga. I know that shit. Like again, I'm a culture nigga. I know a little more than most, right? But
Yeah.
you know that y'all have the most NFL athletes from any other state other than Florida. So
Yeah.
yeah, and
How's hmm?
go ahead.
I was saying, yeah, Ohio's the birthplace of football. A lot of football here. A lot of yeah.
Yeah. So I know that shit. So go ahead and cook, dog. I wasn't trying to cut
Oh.
you off. I just
Oh
when you
no,
said
you're good, bro.
when you was like Columbus, I was like, nigga, I know about Columbus, though, my nigga. I do. I know.
Oh yeah.
Let me give you my little bit of shit that I know and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But go ahead and cook, dog.
Oh
Finish.
yeah. For sure. And it's good to see you, Perk. I see Perk in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah, I think you say Dave Chappelle's from Ohio. I think Dave Chappelle's from Yellow Springs, Ohio.
No, he's from.
Oh, wait, he's from Columbus.
He's from Washington.
Washington. Oh.
But he lives in Ohio.
He lives in Yellow Springs. Okay.
Yeah. He's from Washington D.C.
Okay.
I know a lot about Dave Chappelle too, you know, but he's from Washington, and he'll tell you stories about how his mom used to drive him to shows and shit throughout Washington when he was like a teenager and shit. But he lives in Ohio, and he's got a farm in Ohio, and they did a bunch of shit where there were shows and all this other shit. I don't know exactly which part of Ohio he lives in, but he's not from Ohio. Just like I'm not from Atlanta, but I live in Atlanta and I represent Atlanta. I fuck with Atlanta, you know, like I would rep Atlanta till my death to me, you know. So sorry, go ahead, dog. I didn't mean to cut you
you're
off,
good.
dog.
No, you're good, bro. No, appreciate you. So yeah, that's like kind of my music. I do a lot of electronic music, and really, it's like about honing my focus in because I like to be laser focused. I don't like to be like bouncing all over the place. And like I think I was doing kind of a lot of different kinds of music, and it's fun and all. But now I'm like actually like, man, I'm gonna like ride or die, keep making like bass music, a wonky weird stuff. You know, y'all have heard stuff I've submitted before. And I'm kind of leaning more in that direction. So yeah, that's where I'm at now. Like to answer your question again, like I said, like I'm fortunate to be in that situation where it's like, because some people say, "Oh, it's time." They think time is such a hard thing, but I really think like
As
you manage your time a little better, you know.
As you see me looking, I'm looking at you in my computer screen, so don't think that I'm looking off to the side. No. As I'm looking, I'm like you're right here on my camera, so I'm looking at you as you're talking. So I don't want you to think I'm disrespecting you either.
Oh
man.
no, nigga, you good. I really appreciate you, man. You're a good dude. Don't even worry, man. I know you good.
Yeah.
You don't even worry, bro. Yeah, for real.
Well, let me give you two things. Let me give you two things off of initial impression, and like none of this. Like I know you're not coming on my stream to get a critique, but dog, you can talk a little slower.
Okay.
You know, because you don't have to. I'm not gonna cut you off, and that's just with me. But I know, like with other people's streams and other motherfuckers, you might have different experiences, and motherfuckers is assholes on this fucking Al Gore's internet. and they treat people like shit. That's not what we doing around here, right? So you can just come in here and feel comfortable, and you can talk at your normal rate. And then 2, don't ever feel like you gonna send me some music and I'm not gonna give a fuck about the shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So if you want to do house music, I'm looking at you. I think you understand that shit too. You can't tell, but I'm looking at you how my computer is, because I'm looking at my computer screen. That sits right here and shit, right? But like when you come over here and you're over here and you fuck with me, I'm not those niggas. So I don't want you to. I just want to help everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
I just want to help motherfuckers become better musicians, because when I was you're probably my age as we see each other for the first time. You know, I'm 44. You're probably about 42, 40, something, right? Am I right or wrong?
Nigga, I'm 33.
Damn. Okay. Well, black don't crack though. You know what I'm saying?
Black don't crack, bro.
No, black people from 30 to fucking 50 look the same. You know what I'm saying? So my bad on that shit. I wasn't trying to insult you. My bad for insulting your young ass. You know what I'm saying? You be young, nigga. You be young. Enjoy your youngness. But what I'm saying is that I love every kind of genre of music because how I grew up. Like, I didn't grow up in the hood. I didn't grow up around a bunch of ghetto people. So when you come to my channel, I don't mean ghetto people like black people either. I just mean like I didn't grow up in the projects and shit, you know, because I don't think black people are ghetto. I think black people are aggressive when we should be aggressive, because we've had to yell throughout hundreds and hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years of this shit, bro. It's about time to be aggressive.
Yeah. So I know I don't have to explain that shit to you, because you black too, nigga. You're like, nigga, what are you doing? What are we doing here, nigga? You know? But I fuck with every kind of genre of music because of how I grew up. So I fuck with rock and roll. I fuck with jazz. I fuck with techno music. I fuck with house music and all this shit because of how I grew up. I was the only black person. And so I like when I see people like you decide that, fuck this shit, nigga. I'm not going to just make fucking trap music because I'm black. Yeah. No, I fuck with that shit, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with that shit. Make the music you want to make, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm in a spot right now where I'm doing more house music than probably anything else on my channel, right? I don't know, I already know you watch the channel, ISO. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know you comment often, you be in the streams, all that shit. I don't even really want to make any other music besides house music right now. Right? And a lot of people don't get that because they be like, nigga, you're a rapper. Yeah, that's true. But house music makes me feel good.
Exactly.
Right. And so I'm just trying to give you props and give you big ups, because a lot of people don't understand, especially with us niggas. When we start making music that's out of what we're supposed to make, they look at us funny. You know, but it's like, nigga, fuck that shit. I'm just making the shit that makes me feel good, bro.
Exactly.
You know, so I don't know if I might be going super left in this conversation. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, but I just want you to understand that there are niggas out here. There is real niggas out here. So you've been in this stream for about an hour. Did you hear the story about my fist?
Yep, I was in the whole time.
Okay. So you heard the story about my fist, right? And so this is what I say, real nigga shit. When I be like real nigga shit, you heard this shit and you probably related to this shit. Like, motherfuckers being racist and doing this and blah, 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 right? But as I'm telling that story, I'm not saying that you have to be a gangster rapper. I'm not saying that you have to be this and that. I'm just telling you my experience, and then going from my experience is why I relate to so many of y'all. Because you didn't go to my experience last night, but you understand what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
And in return, I'm like, nigga, make every kind of music. Fuck these niggas. As a matter of fact, where's my stream deck at? I got nope. I gotta get my stream deck going. Oh damn, I don't even know where my stream deck is. Out. Here we go.
Fuck you.
Yo.
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck these niggas that don't let us make the music we want to make, nigga. Yo, be a real nigga. Part of being a real nigga is doing what you really want to do. Because the first part of real nigga is real.
Real. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah.
hey, why I get on Al Gore's internet and act the way that I do is because I can't be a real nigga if I'm not myself. I can't if I can't be myself, I can't be a real nigga, right? And I think sometimes niggas need that reassurance too, because do what you want to do, dog. You do dope shit, bro. ISO, you make some dope ass music, bro. I probably critique 25, 30 of your songs over time, right? Not like an super exuberant amount. You don't submit every week, but over the last 5 years, I probably listened to like 20, 25 of your tracks. Lies or facts?
It's a blur, bro. And also because I've been in other streams too with my music. So
okay,
but you're good on it, bro.
But you get where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
I don't come from a perspective where I want to tear a nigga down. I want to build.
Yeah.
I want to build everybody up, bro.
Yeah.
Like my community is about building versus tearing shit down.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. That's why I fuck with you, bro. Like for real, man. Like I really appreciate you and everything you do, man. It's a breath of fresh air, man. On the internet, you know, how people be on the internet. Niggas be coming on the internet acting all weird, gatekeeping shit. Ain't trying to link up with people, acting all, especially on the IG space, acting all weird, bro. So it's a fresh air to come here and see people like you know, being welcoming and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, man, but what you need to understand from my perspective, I'm not saying everybody's perspective, every content creator, but from my perspective, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't say that enough. Like I mean, like if I could say, what's extra dope, as you see, I'm looking at the camera now. What's extra dope is I for real appreciate niggas like you, because niggas like you allow a nigga like me to have a place to live and try to do better, right? So I don't get on this platform. I don't get on Al Gore's internet. I always say Al Gore's internet because it's funny because Al Gore really did create the internet. But I don't get on Al Gore's internet and I'm not better than anybody, nigga. Like if me and you were in the same room, I'm not gonna act like I'm better than you. I ain't no Rudy Poo ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't no fucking square ass nigga who's gonna be like, well, I got a following, so this and that's
fuck all that shit. Yeah,
fuck
right?
all that shit, nigga. If we in the same room, we in the same room for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because we trying to be cool and collective and like kick it with each other and shit, right? So I always keep everybody at the same level as me. And so sometimes I like to talk about that shit because I feel like that's some stuff that humans need to say more. Like I'm gonna always say this shit, dog. It may get repetitive, and I know a lot of people are watching this shit, and they be like, "Nigga, you done said this shit before," but whatever. I need to keep saying this shit. I'm not bigger than anybody else. I'll never be bigger than anybody else. So if I had 1 million subscribers, I'm not bigger than you. I'm just a nigga who got a camera. And I lucked out in life. I worked hard and I grinded and shit, but I'm not above you. I'm not better than you. I'm not better than none of these niggas on the internet, bro. I am I'm just a nigga on the internet with a camera who got lucky, you know? So go ahead and cook for a minute, dog. I'm gonna let you cook. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I don't.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so I got some people in the chat. Appreciate you, Wally Dang, you know what, Wally D. Appreciates my music. Yeah, Harry Snatch says Isomatic. So Harry Snatch, actually, that's how my name came from. So it was in high school, senior high school. We was at eating lunch. And you know the ice machine says Isomatic because my friends, they're like, hey, we need an artist name for you. And they looked up, how about Isomatic? And that's literally how it came from that machine. So good call. And then Wonder Rap asked my favorite VST synth and why is it Serum? Ha! Well, here's the funny part. It ain't Serum. Serum is not my favorite. My favorite VST synth is Phase Plant. And I love Phase Plant. It's not even fair it's Phase Plant, but it is. But it's Phase Plant, bro. It's like, you know, it's like a very modular synth. You can have like so many effects on it. And it's just easy to route things. And like it sounds okay. And like it's the developers are cool. The whole company behind it's cool. Like everything about that synth is dope. I love Phase Plant. I use it all the time, every day. First party synths in FL is Harmer. I always love Harmer. So Harmer, Phase Plant are my two like top. since.
I kind of like how this conversation's going because I didn't have to direct the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get into some shit like, so I fuck with Faceplant a lot, right? Kilo Hearts, it's a great company. They're a really good company. You know, if like I don't do a lot of shit on my platform where I big up people who I don't need to big up because I don't have to give anybody props. This is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't gotta be like shit is dope if it's not dope, right?
Yeah.
You know get what I'm saying? But that's a really good company. Faceplant is really dope. I don't use it that much, but that's because I use UVI Falcon more.
Falcon, oh yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm getting into my synthesizer groove, I fuck with UVI. That's my synth of choice, right? You know what I'm saying? I choose that over every other synth. And so since it's so in depth and all the shit that you can do, I don't get the other synths because like I have synths, right? So you can obviously you can clearly look behind me, right?
Yep.
So if I'm using like software, I use fucking Falcon. Now if I'm gonna create sounds from scratch, typically what I do, this is some shit that just let other people hear, you know. Sorry, I'm talking to your off, dog. I know I'm
No,
not.
keep going, bro. I appreciate. Like, I'm a big listener, man. So yeah, keep talking, man. I'm good.
What I like to do is I run a MIDI through my fucking Hydrosynth, and then I run that MIDI through my fucking Take 5, and then I run that MIDI through my fucking Astrolab, and then I run that shit through my Micro Freak. And so since I run this shit through different shit, y'all don't see shit. There's a lot of shit that I can't tell people on Instagram or YouTube or Facebook or whatever. Like I've created presets that are on platinum ass tracks, bro. Like I've created fucking a lot of sounds that are on. I can't name the artist because I'm on an NDA.
Damn, that's so fucking good though.
Yeah, but I create sounds for people specifically. So there's a lane in this music shit where I'm glad you're on here, and I'm really glad you're on here because you're allowing me to say some shit that I never could say. I would have never thought to say. But there's a lane where people make specific sounds that you hear on platinum tracks or you hear on shit that you would have never thought. And I'm not getting paid to be a producer. I'm getting paid to be a songwriter. But this sound that I made is unique to every other sound that anybody else has heard. And so I can put together a melody with the sound and send it over to people, and then they'll decide whether they want to use my sound or not because they have to get my sound, right? Because they can't get the preset if I haven't given them the preset. And so I think that a lot of people don't understand in this music world, just make music, right? Because if you have a unique sound or you have a unique anything, you can get paid heavily for this shit, bro. I live in a gated community. I don't got no roommates. Nigga, nobody live here. Bitches who live here. Nobody live here. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you can do shit that you don't even realize that you can do, you know? And so like while I get on Al Gore's internet and I'm always like free shit or whatever I'm doing for a review or whatever I'm doing, it's more so that somebody realizes you can do this shit too.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I love how you're such an inspiration, man. Because especially a lot of young niggas, man, they got to see it. Like a lot of young niggas come on YouTube and they see you, bro. It's powerful. You know what I mean? Like, so it's so important, man. I really appreciate what you're doing. You know, and keep it up, bro. Like I know it's not sound cliche, but for real, man. Like I even see you now, bro. You're like 40,000 subs. You know, not to
I
like.
just got 40 today. I
Yeah,
just got
dude.
40K
Congrats, bro.
today.
Congrats, nigga. I remember.
Hey, put a
Congrats.
1 in the chat. You know what
Hell
I'm
yeah.
saying? Because I was going to put a
Chat,
post
bro.
out on YouTube, but put a 1 in the chat today. I just
go.
hit 40K. Let's go. But nah, go ahead, keep cooking, nigga. This is you. This is for you. I'm sorry, I did get off to talking for a minute, but this is about you. So keep cooking.
Oh yeah, I was saying like it's good to see that because like you know it's inspiration for people. They see like especially a lot of young niggas. You know they got to see that type of stuff. Especially like they're misled. They're online. You know, online's a big jungle of all sorts of shit. So if they're online, especially on YouTube, bro, I mean it's crazy. You can be on YouTube. There's people on YouTube they have literally no idea about any of this, which is true. But there's things on YouTube we have no idea about.
Right.
So there's people on corners of YouTube they don't even know this shit exists. So to have some young nigga go on YouTube and he sees you doing your thing, I think it's really important. You know, like it can help him from being derailed from the other BS that might be on YouTube, you know what I mean, or online. So you know, it has a big impact.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I think that, well, not necessarily saying me. I don't want to come across as an arrogant asshole, even though I just got done telling an arrogant asshole story.
Nah, bro, that wasn't even arrogant. I related with you. Not to cut you off, man, but I related so well, man, because I know what it's like, man. Especially being young, man, growing up, people fucking with me. I didn't provoke them at all. I didn't do shit. They're provoking me, trying to start shit, and then of course I take matters to my own hands, and then you get in trouble, and it's like some bullshit. They're teaching you from a young age that hey, people can fuck with you, and you can't do anything about it. You have to go to authority. It's like fuck that shit, bro.
Right. I mean, like, I don't think people understand. As I told that story, because it wasn't a story of me braggadocious being like macadocious and shit, you know. But it was just more from the perspective of it's fucked up the way that this world is. We live in a fucked up world, you know. Like depending on where you live, is depending on how people are going to treat you. Right? So I live in Atlanta, but I live in Decatur. In Decatur, where do you live at?
I live in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah. I forgot that. I'm sorry. You told me.
Oh, you good?
But where I live at is a suburb to Atlanta. So it's, but there's all the niggas is here, but they're not. I live in a melting pot. Like my apartment complex is like a gated community, and there's Mexicans, fucking Arabs, fucking Asians, white people. There's everybody here. Now, so when you go to these restaurants, they feel like because they see every race, they can treat you how they want to treat you. And I'm a firm believer of treat people how they treat you. Like, don't treat me based off of my skin color, right? I see skin, I see skin color. So if you watch my channel right now, I see skin color. But the reason I see skin color is because I understand Hispanics, blacks, whites, Mexicans, right? So if you don't have a skin color, I wouldn't understand your culture. So I see color, bro. I see color. But me seeing color makes me understand your culture and respect you more than you ever realize. And a lot of people don't understand that shit, you know? And then that's some shit that, like, you probably understand because you're black. You know what I'm saying? Niggas understand that shit. Like, niggas, we understand that shit. Like, for the most part, as a culture, we understand that shit. But other cultures don't see the shit like that. White people don't see the shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Arabs don't see the shit like that. Mexicans don't see the shit like that. So, like, how we see shit is, hey dog, I'm black. And I've had it the worst. Like, my ancestors were slaves, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I come from a two black. Well, I'm not saying this to make you, but I'm just talking. Sorry, I apologize for me just talking. But
keep going.
But I'm black, right? So like both my parents are black. I'm not from a mixed family. I know a lot of people see you as fucking light skinned or whatever, but both my parents are black. Now, granted, my grandparents are half, you know what I'm saying, you know, Native American and shit. One's Cherokee, one's fucking Choctaw and shit. But I'm black. I've lived a black life. And all the shit that I've gone through has forced me to want to be the best person I can possibly be. So black people, we typically fight for every race. So like when Martin Luther King was marching, he wasn't marching for peace for black people. He was marching for peace for fucking white women, black people, disabled people, homosexuals. And so a lot, like what a lot of people don't understand is that all the black leaders, they didn't march for black people's fucking equality. They marched for everybody's equality. And so like when you see me on these platforms and you see me doing what I do, I ain't doing this shit just for black people. I'm doing this for everybody who is fucking in a down place, bro.
Hell yeah. I love that. That's the best way.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm sorry I didn't mean to get off on the cooking on some other shit that was.
No, man, that's
topic.
really important. You mentioned. I'm so glad you mentioned that, man, because I think it's so important. Like, I see a lot, especially black. I see a lot of black people that will be really hyper focused on like helping black people. And again, I get it, like where they come from. I get it, especially if you look at the history. But like, you could help both. Like, there's there's room for both, and there's no mutual exclusivity. And it's not like if you help Hispanics and even whites and everyone, it ain't like you're gonna help black people any less, right? You can have a blanket program to help everyone, like kind of what you're doing. Like it's not like your channel only caters to black people, right? Like many people come here from around the world. So yeah, absolutely. I think that's the focus that we all need. Like because like I said, you're just like you're helping more people anyway, so might as well.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: do you want to stay in here and I can bring up another person, or do you want to dip? But you're more than welcome to stay. I'll just keep adding people and we can keep going.
Yeah. I can stay for like 20-ish more minutes. I got a dip in at least within the next 20-30 minutes. So yeah, I can stay.
Let's see if give me 1 second. I gotta fix my screen, dog. I'm not used to this shit. So everybody who's watching it, oh no, he dipped out. Dame, you dipped out? What the fuck you doing? What are we doing here? I don't like that shit. Dame, I love you though. But like, yeah, don't dip out, man. You don't know where the stream's gonna go next, and like, you don't understand how my screen has to go. So I gotta figure out shit. But well, I guess we in here for another about 15, 10, 20 minutes because Dame dipped out.
Yeah. Ooh.
No, he was in here. He wanted to talk, but Dame from the UK.
Okay, but
not Dame Taylor. Yeah. Not Dame Taylor. Yeah. You know I don't fuck with Dame like that. He ain't gonna be in my stream like that. Fuck that nigga. I'm sorry I put you on the spot as you're the one as I'm saying this shit in the screen, but fuck that nigga, dog. Like,
that's funny. Yeah. Oh, DMG first says help people who want to help themselves. Absolutely, that's a big thing. I've been I've made that mistake, help people who do not want to help themselves. Nigga, that's terrible. Like I would not recommend that to anybody because you'll just waste all your resources. But anyway,
so give people a little bit about yourself. Where'd you grow up? What did you do and shit?
Also, real quick, DMG Dick McGuffin wants to know how to call in. So I'm gonna there's a link up here. I'm gonna paste the link. Oh, I can't paste links. I ain't a stream. DMG's a link.
Yo, Dick McGuffin. I'll post a link. I'll post that shit. Go ahead.
About myself. Yeah. So I'll just kind of tell about my background a bit. I ain't too excited. I mean, born in Dayton, Ohio. I lived in Eau Claire, Wisconsin some time. I lived in Nigeria for 3 years.
You lived in Wisconsin?
Yeah, in Nigeria.
Fuck the motherfucking Badgers, nigga. Yeah, fuck the Badgers, nigga. Fuck them hoes. I'm a straight Nebraska nigga. I rep the Huskers and Creighton, nigga. I rep them hard, nigga. Them is my squads, nigga. Fuck fucking no, I'm playing. I'm just talking shit,
dog. Bro. No, I mean, it's good you mentioned. I might as well reveal more about myself, man, because like I got another YouTube channel with this. So this is like my music channel, but I got a channel with almost 10,000 subscribers where I don't do like conspiracy stuff, but it's like real conspiracies. And I've shown how like the sports are rigged. That's why I'm like I've exposed OSU, the fake rigged games.
Hey, you fuck with sports like that? I really fuck with sports, and like I'm probably more of a historian to the games of football, basketball, and boxing than anybody. Even UFC a little bit. Like I fuck with sports. If you want to do some shit, nigga, I need somebody to be a tag team partner on the sports podcast because I'm really. Nigga, Golden State won the championship this year. Mark my words. Mark my words. You may not believe me today, but
I can see it.
You can see it, but I'm telling you, them niggas about to win the championship.
That's the thing, man. Like they're so I'll happily be in your podcast, bro. But once I open my mouth, man, your viewers might not like me because I'll immediately tell them how I feel about these sports, man. Like
That's
for
what they
example,
want. That's what they want,
perfect.
though.
I'll happily be on, bro. I'll talk about the season. Remember when Tom Brady beat the Falcons? That was the 97th season of the NFL. Check this out. So this is how they fucking do it.
I like that. I like that information you gave me to
Right?
start off. Yeah.
So 97 is the 25th prime number, right? So this is how they do it. So 97 is the 25th prime number. That was the season they made the touchback 25 yards. That was when they came back the Super Bowl. They came back 25 points because they were down 28-3, right? 28-3. Whose birthday is 28/3, March 28th? Lady Gaga, and she did the halftime show. So that Lady Gaga doing the halftime show. Her birthday is 28/3. They're down 28-3, coming back 25 points during the 97 season. Yeah, what were you saying?
I'll tell you this: sports aren't scripted like that. So like a lot of people, like we do shit, but like my cousin's Amon Green. So clearly, if you know about sports, you know about Amon Green. He's a top 20 rusher of all time in the NFL. The nigga played for the Nebraska Cornhuskers when they won the national championship in fucking 94 and 97. My sister's ex-fiance is Willie Miller, who was the starting running back for the Nebraska Cornhuskers in 97. And sports aren't, and then let's go a little further. My cousin is Niles Paul. Google Niles Paul and Amon Green and see their relationship, and you'll see, okay, Niles Paul, he started at tight end for Washington for a decade, like Google that shit. Sports isn't scripted. It's not scripted. It's literally not scripted. I know this shit's not scripted because I know these niggas, and like there's people like me who are allowed to have an opinion on some shit, but there's niggas that played this shit and they went through this shit. So I'm not against sports being scripted because the referees fuck this shit up, but these players aren't acting. It's not scripted with the players, bro. Like I'm telling you, it's not scripted with the players because of nigga. One of my cousins is the top 20 running back of all time, bro. It's not scripted. It's not scripted. This nigga be like talking about all his experiences and shit. It's not scripted, bro. It's not. It's not. But I'm not against thinking the referees fucked us over. You know what I'm saying? And the referees are the ones who are getting money off of bets and shit like that, and they fixing their calls. Like Chauncey Billups, that's a cousin of mine. Chauncey Billups is the third cousin, right? So I get how it looks to to us as the reactors, but bro, when I tell you these sports ain't scripted, bro, they're not scripted. Sports aren't scripted. This shit's not fake. It's not fake. I know these niggas, and it's not fake,
Man, so like that's what's hard for me to wrap my head around, man. Because like this is just one example, man. There's so many games. I don't even watch the games. I'm sitting there like like I know, and you see how the refs do it. Like there'll be a fumble, and they'll say, "Oh, it's not a fumble," or vice versa. And I do know how they definitely like make calls to really kind of like alter it. But like, man, like it's hard for me to see that shit and be like, bro, like they're all like I'm like the players are definitely like, legit. I'm not saying your cousins aren't. Like they're definitely what they're doing is running around everything they're doing. And I ain't even saying they have to be in the know either. But like, man, like I ain't trying to even pull up magic. It's just, man, how I see some of this shit happen unfold, man. I'm sitting there like, how is it,
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you though. So just understand, I said all the shit I said a second ago, I don't disagree with what you're saying. Like I think that refs fuck games up, but the players have no idea. So if there's a script, if there's a script, the players don't know the script, and they just go out there and they grind, because football's not even a sport. Like I always think that basketball is the hardest sport to play, right? Because in basketball, you got to play, if you're a star, you got to play 38, 40 minutes a game, right? But when you break down football, these niggas only play like 6 minutes of fucking actual sport, Because when you think about the breaks in between plays, the timeouts, all this other shit, like I think I'm a firm believer of basketball players are the best athletes in the world. It's not even a question. Like, what are we watching? You know, like,
Mhm.
okay, baseball players have to hit a baseball, but whatever, nigga. Y'all niggas stand in the outfield
Yeah.
for hours, and then like you stand in the outfield for hours, and then when you're not standing around, you're sitting on the fucking bench. Like
Yeah.
it's not a basketball is the most athletic sport a motherfucker could play. As far as athletics go, because it's a 48-minute game and starters play for 40 minutes, and you're running up and down the court for 40 minutes. That's more difficult than football, which a lot of people think is okay. Oh, football's a fucking 60-minute game, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Mhm.
Like it's not. It's like each play is 5 seconds,
Mhm.
and then you walk around for 40 seconds and call a play and do all this shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I don't I mean I look at this world a little bit different than most do too, ISO. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I look at the world a little bit different than most people do, because it's like it's my responsibility as somebody who's absorbing whatever I'm watching to look at everything that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I can't just be like, oh, these football players are thugs because they hit people. Yeah, I mean they hit people, but they
Mhm.
only hit people for a couple of seconds
Mhm.
out of 3 hours. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So
That's an interesting point. I definitely agree with the basketball players being really top athletes, because like of all the sports too, like with basketball, they're running the most more often the short distances, and you got the smaller court. Because someone might try to argue that soccer, and I could see that until you look at the size of the field and how many of those niggas are actually just kind of standing around half the time,
you're
and
looking
it's
at
only the forwards that are actually running a lot.
you're looking at it differently. So look at it from this perspective. The difference between soccer players and basketball players is that basketball players run, they jump,
Hmm.
they leap. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? They do
Yeah.
they do everything that's athletic.
Yeah.
Where soccer players run around the whole game.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's
do
all they
slide
do
a
is
couple times.
run. They just run back and forth. That's all they
Yeah.
do. And so like a soccer player isn't more athletic.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Any soccer. What are the niggas' names? The motherfucker that played for England. He plays for
David
Miami now. I can't
Beckham.
remember. Yeah, Beckham.
Mm.
No, not Beckham.
Oh.
The nigga who plays for Miami right now.
Oh shit. Oh no.
I can't remember their names because I've been drinking. I've been
Yeah,
drinking.
I've been drinking too.
I've been drinking. uh, uh, yo, so Cristiano, um,
Ronaldo.
yeah, Ronaldo.
Mhm.
Who's the other nigga though?
Well, I know Dame mentioned Messi. About Messi's
Messi.
Messi.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Messi.
think,
Messi.
I was thinking Messi too. I should name him. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we got Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, right?
Hmm.
Them
Hmm.
niggas are great athletes, right?
Hmm.
They're great at what they do,
Hmm.
but Messi couldn't play NBA basketball. But if LeBron learned how to play soccer at a young age, he could be the best soccer player of all time.
Hmm.
And so there's things that we don't realize, like height and all this other shit, speed, and all this shit matters, right? But Messi and Ronaldo, um, they're not. They couldn't beat top tier any athlete other than soccer. You know,
Hmm. Yeah.
they're not. They couldn't be sprinters. They couldn't be fucking pole vaulters. They couldn't be shit else.
Hmm.
LeBron could be an athlete in another sport.
Hmm.
Dwayne Wade could be an athlete in another sport. You
Hmm.
know, like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the top Kobe could have been a top tier athlete in another sport.
Yeah.
And what we don't realize a lot of times when we talk about these athletes is that nigga, you're good at your shit, but you kind of good at your shit because the other niggas didn't want to get into your shit, right? Barry Bonds, top tier baseball player, could have played all kinds of fucking sports, right?
Hmm.
But why was Barry Bonds the best baseball player? Because Michael Jordan stopped playing baseball when he was 12.
But interesting, yeah. It's interesting because he used to play and he stopped.
Yeah. He stopped when he was 12,
Mm-hmm.
dog. And then people be like, Michael Jordan was a horrible baseball player.
No, it's not that
No,
he's
no,
no.
no,
He's
no, no. But that's what people
what
say.
people say though, yeah.
But it's like this nigga didn't play baseball from the age of fucking 13
Mm-hmm.
until motherfucking 28. So he didn't play
Mm-hmm.
baseball for 20 or for 15 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not bad at baseball. He's
Mm-hmm.
just not seasoned in baseball. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you are a somebody who's in like Division 2 in baseball,
Mm-hmm.
you good, nigga. You're fucking literally a professional athlete, right? So if,
Mm-hmm.
if this nigga didn't play for 15 years and all of a sudden he showed up fucking to play for the Chicago Birminghams or whatever it was with the Birminghams or whatever, what team he played for, you're good. You're fucking
Mm-hmm.
good. You're good at your craft, dog. You're good. You're good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's so true. Yeah, man. This has been a really great conversation and stream, man. I really appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you joining me, man. You can either hang out in the stream still, or I'm gonna add Dick McGuffin in here. Um,
Yeah,
Either
I was up to Dick because maybe I don't know if Dick wants just you and him or me. Like, what up to y'all? Because I was gonna bounce within the next 10 or so minutes anyway, but I could stay for a little bit longer.
I'm gonna just okay. So what I'll do is I'll add Dick McGuffin. You hop back into queue,
Mm.
and then if you want to hop back in here, you can hop back in here. I'm not a weird, I'm not an egotistical maniac. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like I'm just enjoying the time we having, bro. So
me too.
I don't
Me
know,
too.
as weird as that sounds.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna ask some question from the chat. I know Aton says saw me in a different stream. Yeah, I'm in. So anyone doesn't know, I'm on like a lot of streams. So like I work from home I work from home, right? So since I'm like working 8 hours a day at home, I'm always on YouTube and some kind of stream or something. So yeah, like people see me a lot because like I'm like everywhere on YouTube, just like but I try to balance it because when I ain't working, I'm trying to be in the studio cooking up, making music because I think it could be a trap, always on YouTube, not producing stuff. So I try to like balance that. But yeah, that's why you see me. And then yeah, and again like about MJ not doing well in baseball, man. Again, anything you see, he didn't do well in baseball because again he stopped early. He
No,
was
he did. Fuck that. He did well in baseball, nigga. There's no nigga who could stop playing a sport for 15 years and
It's
not be
true.
able to make it to fucking the double A's, dog.
Exactly. Yeah, I never even thought. I mean, it's Michael Jordan, man. That guy's really athletic. And again, I would take what the leagues do with a grain of salt because, like I said, how do you know the refs weren't doing things in all of his games? You know what I mean? Like, how do you even know when Michael Jordan was playing? Like, how legit was it? Honestly, so like, because I think if you look at it that way, then you're judging Michael Jordan based on the results of his games. But that's like doing him a disservice for his athleticism and his like brain power because he's smart enough to like be good at baseball too.
That nigga's smart as shit.
He's smart as fuck. I mean, with his whole brand and everything, yeah, he's a smart motherfucker, smart nigga.
Yo, I watched before we get off here.
Mm.
So I watched the Kobe Bryant shit yesterday. I probably spent like an hour watching Kobe Bryant, death shit. I'm not a Kobe fan, right? I absolutely think Kobe is overrated, right? Like a lot of people think Kobe's top 10. He's not. He's not. He's not. He's not. He's not efficient. He wasn't efficient. He was a scorer who wasn't efficient.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, I understand playing defense is half the game, and I get that he was a defensive stopper, but that nigga used to get cooked all the time. Like he guarded Allen Iverson in the finals, and Allen Iverson averaged fucking 36 points against this nigga, right?
Yeah.
Like Gilbert Arenas scored 60 on him, right? You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody score 60 on Michael Jordan? You know what I'm saying? What nobody averaging 36 in a series on Michael fucking Jordan? You know what I'm saying? So they're not the same. They aren't the same. If you want to come to my platform and argue how great Kobe Bryant is, I will argue the shit.
Oh yeah, I would love to hear you because you should school these niggas and put them in their place because there's a lot of they give Kobe too much hype for like what he was. I ain't trying to diss Kobe, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like they say he's the greatest ever and shit. Like nigga, come on, like
yeah, Kobe good. He good. I am willing. I called one of my friends today. This is no lie, bro. This is real life shit. No. Yesterday, I called Tone, my boy Tone, and I was like, Nigga, I'm willing to say Kobe's the top 10 player of all time. But if he's top 10, he's 10.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I put Steph Curry above that nigga and shit because Steph got robbed. Like we have to sit here and be human beings.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe shot less than 30% in the finals
Mm-hmm.
in the fourth quarter 5 times. So if you've been to the fucking finals 7 times and
Damn.
5 of them times you shot less than 50 or 40%, you shot 30% from the field. No,
Wow.
I'm serious. But okay. Look at this shit. Go look at these numbers. Look at these numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Look at these stats. Right?
Yep.
I'm giving you this shit, dog.
I'm writing it down. Yep.
When the last 2 finals, when Kobe was with Paul Gasol, he shot under 30%. And Paul Gasol, in the first finals that they won, Paul Gasol shot 60%
Wow.
in the fourth quarter. Because that's what matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it's a close game, one nigga got to score all the points. And then in the other finals, he shot like 50%. Paul Gasol made Dwight Howard shoot like under, I feel like 40%. Which that season when Orlando played the Lakers, Dwight Howard was averaging like 58% from the field, 68% from the 60%, not 68, but 58 to 60% from the field. Google these numbers, nigga. You can look at them now, you can look at them later. But what I'm saying is real ass shit. When the Lakers lost to Detroit, it was Kobe Bryant's fault. You know? Kobe shot 8% from the field in the fourth quarter, and that whole series he shot like 31%. Go look at this shit. Go look at the shit as we're on the stream. Like I know you're looking shit up now, but I'm not lying about none of this shit, dog. Like I'm a statistician. Right, so yo, he just seen this shit. Niggas.
They're seeing it everywhere, and I love this shit. This is exactly what. See, this is stuff I talk about on my channel too. I ain't even going to talk about. I was just like, this is stuff I'm talking about. Like, it's just like all this hype for Kobe, but like for what? It's like, come on. I think it's a lot of it's the programming, the media. It's like, and it's all the mind control shit. But that's another thing. It's just because clear as day. You look at the stats. He wasn't as He wasn't. Ain't shit out of the deck. Oh, he's dead. You're talking shit. No, ain't talking shit. It's just talking the truth, bro. Like,
hey, and as you're talking that truth, it's fucked up because here's where I go at. It's Kobe is absolutely the closest motherfucker to Michael Jordan that we've seen. But it's okay for LeBron James to not be close to Michael Jordan because they don't have to play the same play style.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Kobe's not efficient. So you can be close to Michael Jordan, but if like you can have all the moves, all the fadeaways, all this shit. You can do all the same shit that Michael Jordan does, but if you're not efficient, you're not close to Michael. Like the media makes it try to seem like you're close to Michael. And so why LeBron is better than him is because LeBron is such an efficient basketball player, bro.
Yeah.
That's why he's close to Michael Jordan, is because he's efficient and he gonna get the job done. Kobe missed the playoffs when Shaq left, and then Kobe gave up. He gave all the way up against the Suns in a series when the Lakers were up 3-1. So the first 3-1 series, because everybody gives Kevin Durant and Golden State and OKC all this shit. But the first time a nigga came back from being 3-1 was when the Phoenix Suns beat the motherfucking Lakers and Leandro Barbosa clotheslined this nigga Kobe. That's when this shit happened. That was the first time that shit ever happened. And Kobe didn't make the playoffs the year before that shit. And so it's like shit that people don't talk about, bro. I'm telling you, when it comes to this shit, your boy something might be a little more versed in this shit that you really realize. Because you can Google all this shit. I ain't lying, nigga. I ain't gotta lie. I ain't gotta lie. I'm not Kobe. I ain't gotta make myself seem better because of Kobe. R.I.P. Kobe, though. I mean, like, I was watching a bunch of Kobe shit yesterday, and I was crying like a little old bitch yesterday for probably about an hour and shit, I like the way I look at Kobe is I was a huge Kobe fan until he snitched on Shaq. And then when he snitched on Shaq, I ain't fuck with Kobe ever again, bro. So this is like, I did a whole entire college dissertation on fucking Kobe snitching on Shaq. And, nigga, I got an A on that shit though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like, I clearly don't fuck with Kobe for a reason. I don't fuck with Kobe because like, hey, you can't get in trouble and start snitching. Like, stop snitching, bitch. That's my shit. Stop snitching. Right. If you did some shit, you can't snitch on another nigga, bro. Kobe did some shit. He fucked that bitch in the butt, and she ain't like that shit. That's what the fuck happened, bro. You think I'm joking? You laughing? That's what happened. Kobe put it in her butt, and she didn't like that shit. And then
she told on him.
Yep, that's what the fuck happened, bro. That's what the fuck happened. Y'all can put that on wax right now. That's what the fuck happened. No, that's what happened, bro. That's what happened. You laugh. That's what happened.
He just got unlucky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you shouldn't put it in her butt if you didn't ask her.
Yeah, exactly. I thought he asked her, but I guess he didn't. Yeah.
Well, clearly he didn't ask her because she fucking tried to file a lawsuit the next day because it was a straight tramp. She was a bottom of the barrel scum bucket. You know what I'm saying? She was a cum bucket. But because they found all the semen from everybody else. That's how Kobe got off. Is because they found her drawers and she had fucked like 3 niggas in like a day. Like, but Kobe tried to put it in her booty hole and she wouldn't fuck with that shit. I'm telling you, that's what happened, dog. I'm telling you, that's what happened.
DMG's got a comment. DMG, Dick McGuffin says, Kobe actually did put it in the back door, but what actually happened is she tried to validate that amongst her social circle and it made her look bad. That's why she told to try to save face.
I don't disagree with that shit, but I don't know if I don't know if she did this shit in her social circle because 2003 is different than 2024, 25. So like there was no social circle like that. So I don't disagree with what he's saying, but I don't disagree with the premise of what he's saying, but there was no social circles back then. I'm telling you, dog. I'm not a Kobe fan, dog. I'm a Kobe hater. I've been hating on Kobe forever. Now, what I do like, what I respect about Kobe is that Kobe's my villain. So, why is Batman so cool? Because of fucking Joker too. You know what I'm saying? It's the combination of both of them. And so I got to watch basketball for a decade and a half, and Kobe got to be my motherfucking Joker, right? So part of why I hate him is because of how the whole him and Shaq shit went down. But I did never not tune in. No, I never not tuned in. I'm watching every game, bro. I'm watching every game. But I love Shaq too. I love Shaq. I love Shaq.
Too.
Yeah, I love Shaq.
Especially now because he's DJing my type, bass music. I saw him at Lost Lands twice. Like I like how he's like, the direction he's going in now is pretty cool to see.
Let me ask you this then. So you've seen Shaq perform. What do you think about Shaq transitioning over from a DJ or from an athlete to a DJ?
I love it. I fucking love it. And like some could say, they could say he sold out all these things. It's like, I mean, sure, he's using his brand, but here's I don't know Shaq. For all I know, he could absolutely hate everything. But like, here's how I see it. Shaq, he's a big dude. He loves bass music, and bass music is one of those type of music when you dance. If you're a big dude, you can dance and have fun because you that momentum. So I can see how he just loves the music, and he just wants to DJ it, and he's just like doing it. And like everyone loves him. He's in a crowd. People are, he's throwing down. Everyone's going crazy. Like I think it's perfect for him. I'm really happy for him. Sure, again, he could be controlled. He could be doing all this against his will, but just going from a very, positive outlook. Looking from outside in. Yeah, I'm a big fan of what he's doing now.
All right, dog. Well, I got nothing but love. I'm not kicking you off of here, but what I'm gonna do is keep watching the stream. And I'm gonna get Dick McGuffin up in here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I gotta take off right now anyway, Brody. So I really appreciate, man. I appreciate you so much. This has been such a good time, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Thanks for having me on, man. It's been great talking with you, man.
No, don't appreciate me, man. Appreciate yourself. Thanks for being a dope subscriber and somebody I always know. Every time, no, because you rock with the channel. I just need everybody to know this nigga Isomatic fucking goes hard for my channel. I fuck with this nigga severe.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, for real, bro. Your free plugin videos, especially, man, like those are super helpful. I always have some plugin. Man, my plugin collection is too big now, but when I was growing it, bro, like, oh my god, man, you always have the sauce on there.
Yeah, because I don't do what a lot of people don't realize. I don't do I'm not gonna call nobody out by name, but I don't do this shit where I don't fucking review every free plugin. I'm just like, hey, dog, this shit fire. Listen to this beat I just made. You know what I'm saying? Like the beat I
love how you do it.
Yeah. The beat that I just made was decent, you know? So if the beat was decent enough, can you make a fire ass beat with this shit, you know? And so
I do love how you have to remind them that it's not mixed down. I do love that part. I love how you do that because you have to. Like, hey, this you have to.
I have to because there's no EQs, there's no fucking reverbs or compression or whatever the fuck this shit on the final beat. It's literally me using whatever plugin I'm using. So that's why I always say that shit because it's like a lot of people don't realize.
Because of the comments, nigga, this shit don't sound good. It ain't mixed down. The niggas gonna go in the comments talking some shit.
Yeah, I gotta set up beforehand and cook them before we get started, man. So, Isomatic, I appreciate you, my dog. I hope. Nah, for real, hope that next time I do this shit, you hop back in here.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Because I want to do shit like this more often. I want to start transitioning away from just listening to music and whatever. I want y'all niggas to be in here. I really want y'all niggas to be in here because, like, although I did take over the stream and I talked most of the time, I apologize for that.
No, don't please don't apologize. My friends call me out. My friends like, hey, talk more because my friends call me out for the same thing, bro. You're good.
Yeah, but I talk a lot, so I apologize for like controlling the whole conversation. That's not where I wanted to go. And as we move forward with this kind of format, don't shake your head, nigga. I'm giving you.
I promise. I'm getting my head in the camera bed. I ain't shaking my head. I'm moving to the camera because I know it's kind of cut off.
Nah. The way I looked at it is you're shaking your head like. No, nigga, you good. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm looking at the shit. It wasn't like, fuck you, nigga. No, it wasn't like that shit, dog. No. I'm being 1,000 though. I'm being 1,000. Like I appreciate you hopping your ass up on the stream. Probably me keeping you on the stream for 20 minutes longer than you wanted to be on the stream, dog. Like I appreciate you coming through and rocking with your boy, dog.
Of course, dog.
All right, man. Well, you have a good night. Next time I do this shit, hop your black ass back in here. I fuck with you, dog. ISO, I fuck with you, dog. I fuck with you. Just know that shit.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Fuck with you, too.
All right, dog. Be easy.
All right, you too, bro. Okay.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, so we got ISO. Dame, I'm sorry. Here we go. Can you hear me?
Me. Yo,
put your picture in the shit, nigga.
Oh shit. No, I ain't go. Oh, I should have put my picture up.
Yeah, you over here working on Dame over here working on beats and shit. Y'all see this shit? This nigga's like, I'ma kinda listen to something, but I'm gonna work on some beat while I fucking listen. And we see you, nigga. I got the screen, nigga. You working on beats, dog. I got
you. Just fucking around.
Nah, you good, good. You good. Just put your screen up.
I ain't even got a picture. I should have sorted that out.
I'm not even mad at a picture. I just can't have you working on a beat.
Oh no, I'm not even working on it. Oh, I was working on the beat while I was listening, but I was typing in. If you checked it, still.
Nah, man. I'm not well apt at that shit. You know, I can't lead a stream, talk to you, look at my fucking computer, see who's. I can't do all that shit. I'm not the best.
I'll put a picture up with this.
Nah, you good. Dame my guy too though. So everybody popping up here as me and Dame get shit together. Dame is a fire ass producer. This motherfucker Dame one, bro. Let me give him his props, bro. One of my favorites. Matter of fact, fuck that shit. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it live on stream. One of my favorite songs I've ever produced is this track right here. So I'm about to play this track as he gets situated.
They try to put up a picture and shit.
You know, you don't, Dame. You don't understand. I fuck with you more than you probably think I fuck with you. Cause sometimes you message me and I'm not always active and shit. It's not a you thing, it's a me thing. I know it sounds like some bitch made shit, but it's
No,
me.
what it is, I know that there's times clash of because obviously I'm over here in it,
Nah,
so sometimes the clash and
that's
I
not
can't do
even it.
shit.
It's a lot of people contact me. So you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying. If I can be real, I'm a real nigga. I'm trying to be a real nigga at all times. And sometimes you just, when you hit me up, I just, nigga, you know how many people hit me up all the time? I don't,
yeah, I hear that.
a lot of time, I don't even talk to my sister the way I should talk to her. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a you thing. It's I just don't, I don't want to fucking talk to nobody, bro. It's fucked up, but I can't be accessible 24/7, bro. That's a hard life. It's a hard life to let niggas be accessible to you all the time. But here's a track that me and Dame did. Dame did it with me, and so did Jay, and so did what's the other nigga's name? Fuck, I'm gonna catch flack for this shit. This is one of my favorite tracks I ever fucking created, though. I gotta find this shit, though. I just do it like this. This isn't. This is the final mix. So when y'all hear this shit, the mix I'm about to give y'all is like a really rough mix. Um, but yeah, Dame got on that shit. Dame basically made this whole beat. I think I made drums or some shit. Like, but if you look at my screen, you see Dame killed it. You know, so you see the shit. That's how my shit is. How this song is remembered. Dame killed it. Because we both did a lot of shit on the beat and we rapped and shit. But well, Dame didn't rap, but I rapped in this track right here though. Sorry, can you hear it, Dame?
No, I can't hear. I can't hear it. I can't hear nothing on the stream.
All right, let me fix it. No, I just gotta fix it. It's just whatever, however I had shit set up. So, yeah, you should be able to hear this. Can you hear this? Tell me if you can hear this. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this. Hold on. Oh, motherfucker. Put a 1 in the chat though if you can hear this shit right here. Yeah. That's important. Okay, they can hear it. So you gotta put headphones on and shit. But this is the song that we did where I'm singing and shit. I can't sing it to save my life. Y'all can clown me in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if I sing that shit. So Dame made this beat, right? I gotta find the track now. Hold on, I gotta find the track now. Of my body down. Nigga, this track is fire. I really did want to put this track out as like a lead track. Like, because I talk to you often. Well, not often, but whenever you message me, you know, we cool, you know? I think, in my opinion, we cool. Am I lying? Am I right, Dame?
Yeah.
I really wanted to put this track out as a lead single, but I could only get one chick to sing the chorus, and then the chick that I could get to sing the chorus isn't somebody I want to be associated with all the time. But she sings so well. Because I got to have a fire singer on this shit, you know? And so, like, sometimes songs don't come out where a lot of y'all don't realize songs don't come out because motherfuckers can't get the right person on the song, you know? Here, let me see. I think the name of the shit is down. I think that's the name of the fucking track. Let me pull this shit up because I got somebody to sing on the shit. I think this is it right here. Yeah, here we go. Can you hear this shit now, though?
Yeah, I know. I have to hear it in the other stream. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So here's the version that I have. It might be me singing, it might be somebody else. I'm not 100 answers.
She loving my body down, 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 down. She love how we moving. She love what we doing.
This chorus is awful. Somebody else sing it better.
Down, 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 down. She love how we moving, and you know she love what we doing. You know I like her spicy. She's a hot tamale. Ain't with the kid for no trips to Bali. She never on edge like the coast to Cali. I'ma ride with her to the end. That's a finale. All said and done, I'm what she's looking for. Always says she wants to see me more. Por favor, me and more. She adored that I ignore these whores. I'm nothing like nobody that she met before. Yeah, originals in my pedigree. Love when she laying next to me. Know we gon' keep it peppery. Never speaks to me recklessly. Never comes with the jealousy. I'm the drum, she the melody. Going together pleasantly. But that is how we move. We stay in the rhythm and we stay in the groove. When you show them who you are, you got nothing to prove. The key to our success, we both try to improve. She loving my body down, 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 down. She love how we move.
Yo, so I want y'all to know.
She love what we doing. She
the reason I'm playing this shit though, for everybody other than Dame, I'm about to get your screen up here, Dame. We gonna get right
She love what we doing.
Dame made this whole beat basically. Like I think I made the chords or something, Dame. I don't know. I think I made the chords, but Dame did everything else on that beat. You know what I'm saying? So
I remember I did. That was a while ago. I can't remember exactly what I did.
Nigga, that was like 4 years ago, bro. That was a long ass time ago. You're still not on camera. I can't get you. Yo, I'm gonna show you what you look like on my computer. You got to get on camera. I mean, we can still talk and do whatever. I ain't
No, I haven't got a cam. That's what I also would have put it up. I was trying to see if I could work out a cam on the.
Why don't you just hit the link from your phone? Because if you just use your phone, you can use that link. If you don't want to get on cam, you don't have to get on cam. We can just talk. I'm not gonna let everybody else do that shit. But I'll let you because I fuck with you. I for real fuck with you. Sometimes I believe you'd be like, this nigga don't even fuck with me. Nah, nigga, I really do fuck with you. I just don't. I got a lot of people coming at me, 24/7. So sometimes it's hard to be as authentic as you want to be, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, man. You know, but like when there's 40 people pulling at you, you can't. Nigga, I don't like that shit. I don't want attention. I know I do YouTube, but I know I get a lot of attention. I don't want fucking attention, bro. I don't want none of that shit, bro. I just want to fucking chill, bro. I want to be able to do a stream, and when I'm done fucking with people. You know what I'm saying? Until like the next time I start fucking with people again. So that's not a you thing, man. I apologize publicly because we're on a public platform. We're on my platform. I'm apologizing to you for that shit, but I can't always be around, dog. So what's up, Dame? What's up?
I don't know. I tried to put the picture up, but I don't know what's happening with the. I don't know what's happening with my. I'm gonna have to log out and then log back on with the phone for me to go through on the phone.
No, you're good, man. I'm not worried about that shit, dog. We good. I already got you on stream, so they can all hear you talk, and I got your background up and shit.
Yes. So yeah, I've been doing a bit more house stuff as well recently, over the last couple of years.
What do you think about house music? Is that your shit right now?
Yeah, but I've been doing more UK house.
So I don't really understand, as weird as this is gonna sound, I don't understand the difference between UK house and regular house music, right?
It's very similar, but
Yeah.
I think our bounce slightly different because you'll have to hear it. You might think it's the same.
Yeah. I might. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you, but that's more so of an ignorance thing. And I'm willing to acknowledge that I'm ignorant, you know.
Yeah. No, they got a kind of a big scene over here.
Do y'all think? So let me ask you this. Let me have a conversation with you that's a little bit different. If this is okay. If you feel uncomfortable, we can stop at any point.
Yeah.
But do you think that black people in the UK look at house music the same way as black people in the US still look at it?
I don't even know about that. I think it depends. No, I don't think so, because I think we got like the funky house and the garage and different subgenres.
Well, most black people in the U.S. don't listen to house music like that. So what I'm asking, I guess, let me go into a little
Yeah,
more.
but it was made by black people though.
Yeah, in Chicago. I mean, I know, nigga. You already know me, Dame. You know what I'm saying? We good. So you know me. You know I know histories of a lot of shit. But just because it was created by black people doesn't mean that black people listen to the shit. You know what I'm saying? So like you have to think like country music created by black people, rock
Yeah.
and roll created by black people, jazz music created by black people. So there's all these genres of music that aren't popular that black people don't listen to no more. So now what I'm asking is in the UK, do y'all listen to house music like that? Is that what y'all
Yeah.
fucking with?
I think it also depends on the subgenre of house as well.
So
If you
what? Go
because
ahead.
if you go more to, I don't know what they probably call like the hardcore kind of. I don't know if you know what hardcore is. What they call hardcore over here.
Yeah.
If you go more similar to that style, then probably less. But if you go more to the funky house and yeah, couple deep house, and then you got, I said, garage, UK garage, then yeah.
Yo, I like how I'm gonna always talk shit, dog. Just know every time you get on my streams, I'm gonna talk shit, cause y'all niggas talk funny, but y'all don't. Like y'all are the originators of the language. Most real black niggas know we fuck with black people in fucking UK, but like y'all always hear black people in America talk shit, cause it's funny. Like say garage again, nigga. Say garage one more time.
Garage.
That shit's funny as fuck, nigga. I'm saying like, I'm sorry, I ain't cracking jokes because how
No.
I say this shit is improper, right? So I'm telling you, I'm acknowledging before I laugh. What I'm going to say is improper. This is how I say this shit. Garage. Say that shit again.
Garage.
No,
You say
say
garage.
not
Garage.
garage, nigga. That shit's fucking hell.
Yeah, because
Nigga, that shit's
we
hilarious.
pronounce shit different. You
Yeah,
pronounce shit
yeah, yeah,
different.
yeah.
But also, like, it also depends on what area of the UK you're in, because it can, the whole accent switches up, like, from north to south.
No, I get it. So if you ever hear me talk shit, my boy, I'm really not talking shit. I'm making fun of us more than I'm making fun of you. I really want you to understand that shit. I think Dame, we cool. I think we had a good point. You know what I'm saying? Like where you understand me and I understand you, because we've been knowing each other for years now at this point.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm gonna crack some jokes, nigga, because I can't do. I'm a joke cracker, dog. That's what I do. You know. Like a lot
Yeah.
of people on the internet don't realize like this nigga's something. All he do is fucking crack jokes and fucking make the shit. All he want to do is laugh at everything, right? That's
I
all
know
I
you
want
must
to
be
do.
a joker with the Cowboys hat.
That's what we doing. That's what we
No,
doing. That's what we doing. You gonna make fun of me because I'm a nigga? That's what we doing.
no,
Who's your
joking,
soccer
I'm
team?
joking.
Who's your soccer team?
Tottenham. That's where I'm from.
They suck too, nigga.
You don't even know who they are.
They're not Real Madrid.
That's a different league.
Shut up, nigga. You weren't supposed to bust me out like that.
That's a whole different country.
Aren't you in the UK? Where you at? Where you
Yeah, I'm
at?
in the UK. Real Madrid's ain't in the UK.
No, I thought you were in. Well, I thought you were in Britain. I've always thought that you were in Britain. Where you at?
Britain is part of the UK.
Great Britain is its own country. So
Britain is part of the UK. UK stands for United Kingdom. So UK.
Yeah, well, I'm not that dumb. But
Yeah,
I mean, Great Britain, it's a country itself.
Britain. Yeah, Britain's a
Yeah,
country
so
itself.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like you in Great Britain,
yeah.
and
But
then it's like you're like, well, it's part of the UK. I get that shit, dog. I mean, I'm not that dumb. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but you just thought Real Madrid was in the UK though.
Well, I could be wrong. I always thought fucking
That's the Liga. We got a Premier League.
yeah, I know Premier League, but
Yeah.
isn't Real Madrid in England?
No,
No,
it's in Europe, but it's not in England.
where's that team located at? This is
Uh,
you're educating me. Actually, I actually want to know this shit.
Real Madrid. That's like
Oh, that's
Spanish.
Spain. That's
Spanish.
Spain. Yeah. I
La
should know.
Liga.
I should know that shit. Yeah. You see how I said that shit at the same time you said the shit? I didn't know that shit because as soon as I said it out loud again, I was like, Real Madrid, nigga. That's Spain, nigga. That's
Yeah.
Spanish shit, nigga.
Madrid.
No. Okay. Okay. I need to
You
calm
got
down,
And then
nigga.
you got Barcelona over there as well, but that's like different.
Yeah. Well, Barcelona, Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I get it. Why
So
do
we
I?
got like Man City, Man United,
Yeah, man.
Arsenal, Tottenham,
Y'all,
Chelsea.
y'all are Chelsea, and there's another team in England too that sucks. There's a team that sucks, but a lot of you motherfuckers from England root for them. I ain't talking shit. I just mean it like I kind of pay attention to this shit. So I know that there's y'all got an awful team in England, but everybody roots for them and shit. You know what's that team? What's that team's name?
I don't know. It's hard for me to because there's so many teams. There's so many teams for me to
Nope.
even careful.
No.
Tell me what you
Go
don't
ahead.
even if you know the kit color, then that might even give me a clue.
I'm about to Google this shit here in 1 second. I'm about to hit this black and Google this shit. But y'all got an awful team. I feel like maybe it's Chelsea. Chelsea's
Chelsea.
not good. Chelsea ain't been good in like a decade, nigga. Am I right or wrong?
Chelsea's not doing that great right now.
They ain't been good in like a decade. Am I right or wrong?
I don't think that long, but in a few years they haven't been doing that great.
They haven't been good for a while. I think the team I'm thinking about is Chelsea. So like, cause some of us know about what y'all do over there, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the most educated of Negroes, Negresses in the world, but I do know that like I follow soccer and shit. Like, I watch all sports. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, not for real. I watch all sports. You know? Just like you might know a little about NFL, but you don't know
A little
everything.
bit. No, only a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, right? You can't tell me shit about the NFL that I don't know. But
No.
I can't tell you shit about soccer you don't know. And I feel like that's my level of education of soccer.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, bro.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? Are we going to just talk and bullshit for a little bit, or do you want to get into some real shit, like some deep shit, like some help shit? I don't want to really do no help shit. I just want to talk shit.
Okay. So what you think of Usyk?
Are you talking about the boxer?
Yeah.
I think that he fucked around and fought Fury when Fury was done.
Yeah.
So I think that Fury is one of the greatest boxers of all time, right?
Okay.
I'm being serious. I'm being a real nigga, right? You know, this is a nigga that knows Terrence Crawford. I know Terrence Crawford. That's my boy. That's my real life homie, right? So I'm telling you this shit from a perspective of somebody who knows a lot about boxing. I think that Usyk fought Fury when Fury was already done. I don't think that when Fury was in the realm of knocking out, what's my nigga's name? I've been
But
drinking.
Fury wasn't consistently active. He dropped a lot of times. He wasn't.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is he started early, but then he kind of dropped and then he went over, then he went back into it. So there was a few years that he wasn't really active for.
Right. So when he fought the UFC fighter, Nagano. So when
Yeah.
he fought Nagano, I think that he wasn't ready for that fight. He wasn't ready for that shit. But that was right after he got done. Now I remember Deontay Wilder. Now I remember the names, nigga. Sorry,
Yeah.
just give me a second, man. I'm sorry I've been drinking. Um, but when he fought Wilder, I think that this is being honest. This isn't no USA versus UK shit. This is being a fan of the sport. He lost the first fight to Wilder. That nigga got knocked out.
Yeah.
Right? He got knocked out. They gave this nigga like a fucking 17 count. You know what I'm saying? Because Wilder knocked him down, and then the referee didn't start counting until like 10. And so he should have lost to Wilder. But
Yeah, he
then,
did get lucky in the first fight. He did
yeah,
get lucky in the
yeah.
first fight.
But then in the second two fights, he beat the dog shit out of Wilder, dog. Like, he beat the brakes off that motherfucker. He beat the brakes off that nigga, right? I mean, I'm being real. I'm actually more of a I like fucking Fury. I like the Gypsy King shit. I like the whole fucking I like the whole persona. I like all that shit. But that nigga lost that first fight, dog. Like, he lost that first fight, bro. He got lucky. The refs gave that nigga, they gifted the nigga a fight because he didn't get up for a 10 count. But then the next two fights, the thing about Fury is that he fights like a welterweight at a heavyweight pound. You know what I'm saying? So he moves around well. He don't get hit often.
Footwork.
What's that?
Footwork.
Yeah. His footwork is amazing, bro. His footwork's amazing. And the way that he boxes is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Bro, it's fucking incredible. He is, yo, if he didn't lose that last fight, I would say Fury's the best boxer of all time. You know, as far as heavyweights. That's how I think, you know? I think that Fury is better than Muhammad Ali and all these other motherfuckers because he's 6'8".
It's different time.
Yeah, but you can't be 6'8", 280 pounds and be able to and be light on your feet, bro. So yeah, it's different times, but I don't think that a prime Fury. I think Fury got too full of himself, and he started not taking the sport seriously.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But in his prime, because when he knocked out Klitschko, nigga, Klitschko, I don't care what nobody say. The Klitschko brothers, Vitaly Klitschko is so dope of a boxer. He should have beat Lennox Lewis. The referees gave fucking Lennox Lewis that match because they stopped the match and they were like, oh, he was whatever. But he busted that nigga's eye up, and that nigga Lennox Lewis wasn't making it another round. So I think they stopped it in like the 8th round or something like that. But
I think there's been a lot of playing around though with the three when it came to AJ, Deontay Wilder, and Fury. I think there's a lot of playing around.
I think Anthony Johnson's overrated.
I don't know. I think he's good. I think
he's good, but he's overrated, dog. He's overrated.
I think the thing with him, he started late. So whereas, well, both Deontay and AJ started late rather than rather than Fury.
I wish we would have got a prime AJ and the Deontay Wilder fight. I wish we would have got that shit. We never got that shit. That was the fight that everybody wanted to see. And I have seen, watching boxing, you look at the way that Anthony Joshua. Well, he went into Joshua. Sorry, black people in America. We don't talk the same as y'all talk. I apologize for that shit. I apologize for that shit. I can't say it the same way you say the shit, nigga. You fucking from England. Y'all niggas are the creators of the language, But niggas over here, a lot of times we don't respect the creators of the language, So I'll give you that. Just being real. I mean, it's my responsibility to be a real nigga. But Anthony Joshua, however you want to say this shit.
AJ, just say AJ.
Okay, I'll say AJ. I wish you were on cam, nigga, because I know this shit would be funnier. But AJ, I think that AJ in his prime and Deontay Wilder would have been a crazy fight.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to sit here on my platform and be like, one would have beat the other because I don't know who wins that fight. Because Anthony Joshua is AJ is a better technical boxer than Deontay Wilder. Wilder is not a good technical boxer. He's a
No.
nigga that might just knock you the fuck out randomly. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna get in the ring for fucking 12 rounds, and I might knock you the fuck out, you know, in these rounds. But AJ is a good technical boxer. But the thing with AJ is why he lost to Joshua Ruiz, you know what I'm saying, Ruiz, is because he's not in the greatest shape for a boxer.
Yeah, there was, and also, if you think about it, he wasn't going to have that fight originally. That was kind of a switch up fight. He was supposed to be fighting someone else first. Like, who was he supposed to be fighting before that?
I don't remember.
Yeah, he was supposed to be fighting. Wait, who was he supposed to be fighting? I'll have to look it up. But he was supposed to be fighting someone else, and then it got switched to Ruiz.
Yeah, I don't remember that shit. I mean, I remember he was supposed to fight somebody else, but I don't remember the fighter, dog. You know, like, I know a lot of shit about sports and fighting and boxing and UFC and you know, NBA and NFL. I know a lot about sports. Like, I know more than most. But yeah, he fucking. I always feel bad that we didn't get the fight that we wanted, because that's the fight that we wanted. You know, I wanted Joshua, AJ. Let me stop saying Joshua. I'm simply saying stop. Let me stop saying that shit. But it was supposed to be AJ and fucking Wilder. So Wilder, part of why Wilder lost that first fight is because his dumbass came out in that fucking Decepticons outfit, right? So you got 45, 50 pounds on you walking to the ring. You're not ready for a fight, bro. You're not ready for that shit. And a lot of people don't understand it either. Like, they're like, oh, well, it was just this. No, nigga. Nope, sir. What we're not going to do is act like that shit didn't impact the fight, you know?
Yeah. But that was his fault as well, man. You should know. Gerald Miller, he was supposed to be fighting.
No, I get you. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're absolutely right. It was his fault, 100%. But you love how you get on the stream when we start talking about boxing. You weren't ready for that shit, were you?
Me?
Yeah.
I know a bit more about boxing than
no
NBA.
What I'm saying is, you didn't expect to get on stream and start talking about boxing. How did we get here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with you, dog. Just know I fuck with you. Because, like, again, the conversation doesn't have to be about music. It can be about anything, you know? If you hop up here, it can be about anything.
Yeah.
But you probably did not realize I was well versed in talking about boxing like this, did you?
No, I did.
Okay. No, I fuck with all that shit, dog. I'm like I fuck with all that shit. All the shits. Whether it's basketball, football, fucking pool, fucking hockey, bowling. I don't give a fuck, nigga. It can be a rock fight, nigga. I probably have seen this shit.
The Rock. You like The Rock?
Yeah.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah. Did you watch wrestling this weekend, my nigga? Let me ask you this.
No,
Did you
I haven't been watching wrestling for years.
Nigga, oh my God.
I ain't watched wrestling for years.
Watch.
I think the last time I properly watched wrestling is probably when Mark Henry was still there.
Yo, go, my nigga. Trust me on this shit. You're not going. This ain't gonna be an L. I bet you if you get off my stream directly when we're done talking, go watch wrestling this weekend. The elimination chamber from wrestling this weekend was one of the dopest shits you'll ever fucking see.
I probably hardly know who's on there now.
Nigga. Well, John Cena, The Rock, and them niggas was there. So I'm telling you, you know, like Bianca Belair is that one. Jade Cargill is that one. So you got.
You remember I'm Heartbreak Kid and all of that.
I don't really fuck with Shawn Michaels like that. You know, he was racist.
Yeah,
So no, he
half
was.
of them are.
What's that?
Half of them are.
Yeah, I get that. Well, half of everybody's racist. You know, you gotta fill
Hulk
people out.
Hogan, remember all that Hulk Hogan shit as
Yeah,
well?
yeah, he's racist. Yeah, I don't fuck with Hulk Hogan like that. I remember the whole racist rant when his daughter was fucking black dudes, and she was like, "Fuck that! What can I do for you?" And all this. I remember that shit, nigga. I'm there. I'm there. I don't fuck with Hulk Hogan like that. I don't fuck with Shawn Michaels like that. Cause Shawn Michaels was trying to not get The Rock to be as big as he was.
Yeah.
But it's like, nigga, shut up. This nigga's clearly bigger than you and fucking Triple H. Triple H used to be racist. He's not no more, but he used to be.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you, as a nigga who's ever watched wrestling, go watch the Elimination Chamber highlights from Saturday. And it's going to be some crazy ass shit. You can be like, oh, oh, oh.
So you reckon's a GOAT? Who do you reckon's a GOAT of wrestling?
Who's my GOAT wrestling?
Yeah.
Probably The Rock. But it's only because of his.
Not The Undertaker.
No, I was gonna say The Rock because of his outside shit and all the opportunities. The Rock is the MJ of wrestling. So like I won't entertain conversations that consist of the Michael Jordan's not the best basketball player of our time. But it's everything that he did. So it's not just his basketball play. But now if you look at his highlights, there was no highlight reel that's better than Michael Jordan's highlight reel. Right? But with The Rock, it's everything that he did. He created the lane for The Miz or for John Cena or for fucking Sasha Banks or for all these other people to start getting in the movies and do all this other shit. That's just not wrestling. Right? So for me, The Rock is the GOAT. No, I'm not mad if you think that Steven Austin's the GOAT. I'm not mad if you think that Ric Flair's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Hulk Hogan can't be the GOAT. If you think Hulk Hogan's the GOAT, you're a racist. Yeah, I mean, that's just how I feel. Based off of all of his racist activities and shit. But it's got to be Stone Cold, The Rock, or Ric Flair. One of them three got to be the GOAT. Who do you think is the GOAT?
Just strictly, I don't know. I would thought Undertaker.
I'm not mad at that, though. I'm not mad at that.
I mean, it's not even just like it's probably because there's a lot of stuff that I think the other wrestlers rate about him.
Nah. The Undertaker he might be the GOAT. I wouldn't even argue. I wouldn't argue hard against him not being the GOAT because he was the locker room leader for 2 decades. You know what I'm saying?
What I said. Yeah.
And shit that people don't realize. Like, this nigga, The Undertaker, did do a bunch of shit. This nigga, The Undertaker, played basketball with Hakeem Olajuwon in the 90s. The motherfuckers don't realize, like, this nigga actually was a basketball player before he was a fucking wrestler. Like, a lot of people don't realize that shit. So, I wouldn't argue it. For me, I have John Cena above The Undertaker.
Okay.
Because John Cena was the face of the wrestling for, a decade and a half.
Yeah.
So The Undertaker has always been one of the top wrestlers, but he's never been the face of wrestling. And I think a lot of people, when we have this conversation, they don't get what I'm saying is like, he's always been on the top, but he ain't never been the face of wrestling. And John Cena was a face of wrestling for like 2 decades, dog. So y'all wrestled in the same era, but John Cena was above you the whole time. So I can't put The Undertaker above John Cena because WWE didn't put John Cena above the Undertaker, right? Does that make sense? If the organization didn't put one above the other, I can't put the other one above another.
Yeah, so yeah, Cena was always good though, because it's hard. I think it's harder as a bad guy to be the top.
You haven't even, you motherfucker, you ain't even seen fucking nigga. When you go watch this fucking Elimination Chamber, like when we get off this call, go directly to WWE and watch the Elimination Chamber. You're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, this is some of the craziest. Yo, Elimination Chamber on Saturday was the best fucking pay-per-view I've seen in at least 6 years, 7 years.
Check it out.
No, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Remember the coffin matches though?
What's that?
The coffin matches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit's cool. But go watch the Elimination Chamber on Sunday or on Saturday. Bro, I promise you gonna message me and be like, oh my god, I didn't realize it was like that, nigga. This is what they doing. Hey, because WWE is saying fucking shit and all this. They're saying all the words now too. So the announcers are like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, yo, when you start hearing announcers saying
Somebody did that.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not giving away shit. I'm not gonna give you shit. So I ain't gonna give you nothing. But go watch Elimination Chamber from fucking Saturday night, this last Saturday. It's the absolute best pay-per-view I've seen in at least the last 5 years. And I watch wrestling. Well,
I said I wouldn't be able to tell you from Raw to SmackDown what's happening.
Yeah, I don't watch Raw. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't watch Raw, but I watch SmackDown because there's different writers for the shows. I don't watch Raw. I don't get jiggy with that shit. But SmackDown, nigga, I get jiggy with that shit, and I watch that shit every week. Or I always watch the highlights and shit. I get jiggy with that shit.
Yeah, I know. It's like Raw and SmackDown is like what WWF and WCW was. It's like just under one umbrella.
I wouldn't agree or disagree with what you're saying right now. It's all based off of preference. I was when I was younger, because I've been a wrestling fan my whole life, right? My fucking fist is fucked up, dog. But I've been a fucking WWE. My shit is fucked up. My shit is so sore right now. But I've been a WWF fan my whole life. But when I was a kid, I liked WWC better than WWF. And then I stopped watching wrestling when I was in my teens. But I always liked WWC or WCW. Yeah, WC. I always liked that shit better than WWF because Scott Steiner, Sting. Yeah. All those motherfuckers in the division. And they were just better wrestlers. And then WWF was always like the commercial shit.
Yeah.
And so, but my nigga Rey Mysterio, motherfucking Scott Steiner, you know what I'm saying? Booker T, nigga, like all these motherfuckers that was in WWC is the people who I liked when it came to wrestling. And I was, I think I'm a little older than you. So how are you? What are you? What are you 38? What are you 38?
No, I'm a year older than you.
Are you? How old are you?
Yeah. A year older than you.
You're 45?
Yeah.
All right. My apologies then. But most people who watch wrestling like us, they're younger than me. And they don't understand how dope you're not from America, which isn't a slight. I'm not trying to, take no attacks towards you, dog. I fuck with you heavy. I mean, I really do fuck with you, Dame. And I think you know that shit. But in 1994, TBS was killing WWF. WWE was killing WWE, bro. It's not even close. And most wrestling fans acknowledge that shit. But it was how the storylines played out is what made each organization go to where they're at,
Yeah.
So like you can have all the best wrestlers, but if your storylines suck, we're not following the storylines, right?
Yeah.
So sorry. Damn, what damn I thought I was ordering you, dog.
New
I'm sorry.
World Order. That year, when New World Order was in WCW.
Who?
Is it New World Order?
Oh yeah, New World Order. Yeah. Sorry, you got that British slang. Y'all be like, trumpets and tea and shit. Y'all don't sound like we sound. I'm sorry, I'm not talking shit, nigga. I am talking shit, but I ain't talking shit, nigga. Yeah. New Order. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said I'm sure that's that time there.
New World Order is what made me start watching wrestling again. So I didn't watch wrestling for a long time, and then when New World Order came in, NWO, you gotta watch this shit, nigga. That shit was fire, bro. What am I gonna say? You can't say shit about NWO, bro, because them niggas fucking changed the game, bro. But that shit, that's the shit that took wrestling from WWE was dominating,
Yeah.
to where, nigga, we see you. We're at the same place now.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
And then it was a hostile takeover.
Yeah, hostile takeover, nigga. You watch wrestling? I fuck with you, Dame, dog. I fuck with you, dog. You don't understand how much you cooking right now, bro. I fuck with that shit. I fuck with a nigga who watched wrestling and like you can tell me some shit. Or just
No, that was just I said, but I haven't been like within the last I don't know how many years I haven't been up to date. So, but yo, I'm gonna start. I've got some tracks to finish off.
Yeah,
I've got to give some stuff to some people.
Yeah, I'm done too, dog. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm done with the stream. I'll holler at you, though, dog. Yo, keep in touch though. Like
Yeah,
for
yeah,
real,
yeah,
for real. Like I
yeah,
fuck with you, nigga. I know I don't always be the most active, and I'll give you. I mean, it's my responsibility to give you love in the light as I would give you in the dark. And I appreciate you always hitting me up. You always want to fuck with me. You always want to collab with me. You always want to do some shit with me. So I apologize for not being as active as you think I want to be.
No, I don't know, but sometimes, as I said, because of the time clashes and I'm doing my shit, sometimes I miss your streams. But yeah, I have to catch them on the replay.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that. It's more of I don't respond to you like I should respond to you. That's what I'm trying to say. I apologize for that shit because you be like, "Hey, dog, I got this." Or, "Hey, dog, I got this." But like, you gotta realize like, there's 1,000 people hitting me up every day talking about I got this shit. Yeah. And so I don't put you in the category. I don't put you in the category as everybody else. But nigga, I get worn out, bro. I just can't do this shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like sometimes I just don't want to be bothered, and it's not you. You're not the problem. It's more of a I'm the problem. So I apologize for that. I want to make sure I said that shit.
Man, we getting older. It's understandable.
Yeah. I want you to understand, dog, because we're at that place. If I can do it in private, I can do it in public. You know. Yeah. And I just don't fuck with you because 100 people have hit me up today before you hit me up. Yeah. I just don't want. I don't want to do nothing. I don't know if that makes sense, dog. Like I don't want to do nothing, dog. I know you're fire. And you're better than everybody else who's hitting me up. But I don't want to do anything. I don't know if that makes sense, man.
Yeah, it's cool. Enough love.
Yeah. But no, it's nothing but love, man. You know I love you too, fucking eyes to death, bro. Like, you have produced for some of my favorite tracks that I've ever created. You're a dope ass dude. You cool as fucking general. I fuck with you, dog. But so just keep bugging me. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't.
I got some tracks to show you. I got some tracks to show you as well.
Yeah, well, send it to me.
No,
I'm a,
the other stuff that I've been doing
I'm a,
was
I
flipping.
got a WhatsApp number now.
Yeah,
I'll send you my what? No, fuck that. Just send me.
yeah.
No, I'll send you all my contacts.
Yeah,
Cause
I
sometimes
know how to
like
holler at you.
you
I
know
know how to
what.
holler at you.
Well, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. You can
Yeah,
call me or text me or whatever, whenever the
yeah.
time is. I don't. I'm not really not like that shit. I wish I would have gave you my number in previous months, cause you can call me. I'm like accessible. Like if you have
Yeah.
my number and you call me, I love having conversations. I love talking. I love
Yeah.
being extra and all that shit. Right. Um, but I never gave you any of that shit. But I didn't have a WhatsApp before either. So I have a
Yeah.
WhatsApp now, and I'll probably give you my WhatsApp number.
Yeah, I'll holler at you anyway. I'll holler at you because I'm gonna. I said I gotta try and sort out some shit. It's like getting later on now because it's like 20 to 12 over here.
Yeah, and I get it. It's fucking late here. I'm about to. I don't even want to be up anymore. But I'm about to walk my blackouts over to the liquor store and get some more liquor. Um,
What are you drinking?
I don't want to tell you. I'm drinking fucking cheap liquor. I'm drinking Crown Royal and shit tonight.
Crown Royal.
Nigga,
No.
this nigga started laughing. Yo, did y'all hear him when he was at Crown Liquor?
Yeah,
Nigga,
no, no, we on that rum.
yeah, well, Crown Royal is a brandy, which is a
Yeah,
rum. Yeah.
brandy and rum is different. But you remember it was Jamaican roots.
Right, yeah, I guess I'll give you that. I'll give you that shit. You know what's funny? What I love about like niggas like you is you can recognize when you're like it's Jamaican roots, but Jamaican's not where you're fucking native of or I'm native of. You know what I'm saying? Jamaicans don't think they're black, but
Yeah,
nigga,
they
y'all
do.
no they don't.
Yes, they do.
Not all Jamaicans. It's
Yo,
50-50. It's 50-50.
yo,
It's 50-50.
no.
It's
I think
50-50.
this is a thing. It's mad. It's mad. This is another conversation for another time. We'll
Okay.
get into some. We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
I'm down with that shit. We can have that conversation.
We get into that.
I'm down with that shit. I'm down to get educated. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's technical on who US class is black as well.
I
Sometimes.
think that everybody who has uh, melanation in their skin is black.
Yeah.
That's how I think. And I know
Yeah.
it's not how the world thinks.
Yeah.
My nigga, Jamaican people, it's 50-50, dog. We'll have
Because you
that
got white
conversation.
Jamaicans as well. You got white Jamaicans as well. You got like it's just so it's like yeah. I think yeah, it's political.
Yeah, that
But
could be true. That could be
I
true.
was been I'm like my parents are from Jamaica. I was born over here, but both my parents are from Jamaica, and I was taught. I just knew that we was black. There's a whole
Nigga, I
different
appreciate
dynamics.
you. I appreciate you. I'm not trying to cut you off, but I don't think you
Yeah,
understand how much I appreciate what you're saying right now because like everybody has different perspectives. And
yeah, definitely.
I'm a black person in America who has my perspective. But you're like,
Yeah,
"Nah, nigga, I'm not even from fucking yo, this shit is doper than you really realize, dog. Like fuck this YouTube shit. Fuck this conversation shit. Fuck this weird. Fuck this shit, right? But you're like, no, nigga, I'm like Jamaican. Like my parents, okay, so I don't want to make fun of your accent. I always make fun of UK accents because I think y'all
yeah,
niggas be like, I think y'all accents is funny as
yeah.
fuck.
But
But I don't
you haven't watched. Have you watched Top Boy yet?
know.
You ain't watched Top Boy yet.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that this I like that you're like, no, sir, this isn't what you think it is, nigga. Like Jamaicans, we think we black, dog. We ride with y'all niggas, right? I think that shit's
Yeah,
dope. Cause this ain't normal US conversation. Cause Jamaicans in the US, they think they white, just like Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? Just like
I,
Haitians.
I, I don't know. That's the first time I'm hearing that, but that's on your experience, so I can't really. Do you get what I mean? But when you get time, I know you're gonna go and do your thing. But when you get time, you need to watch some of that Top Boy. You must have heard of Top Boy.
Talk.
It's serious.
I'm about to write this shit right down right now. I'm
And
about
that's
to. Yo, you think I'm joking? Here's the
what's
thing that you need to know
what's on
about your
top
boy.
boy.
Here's the thing that you know about your boy. If I write some shit down in a notebook, I'm about as soon as we get off the fucking stream, I'm
Yeah,
about to go watch this shit for like
yeah,
fucking
it's
4,
like
5, 6 hours.
yeah, it's a
I'm
UK
about to
show.
spend my whole entire night watching this shit and learning about this
Yeah,
shit.
it's a
No, no,
UK show. It's a UK show. Top boy. I thought you heard about it.
no, I haven't. I don't know who Talk Boy is, but I wrote it down. It's right here.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, like I don't have to show you the shit. I
At
know
least
you
I'll put you on
trust
to
me.
side.
Yeah,
At
but
least I can say I'll put you on to side.
as soon as we get off stream, what do you see right here? Talk Boy, nigga. I'm about to
Yeah,
go fucking get into this shit. Like
yeah,
the shit that you're telling me,
yeah.
bro. I have no problem educating myself. I want to educate myself. I want to be educated. You know, I don't want to be out here in the streets thinking that my opinion is all that matters when it's not, nigga. I'm fucking as uneducated as everybody else, you know?
Yeah, that's we all learning. Learning is a daily experience.
Yo, I'm about to hit you up more offline though than you
Yeah,
realize, if that's cool.
yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
No, and I want to say this too. I apologize, dog, cause you
Every,
always try to get at me, and you always try to be a real ass nigga. No,
everything's blessed.
no. I'm being real. I'm being real. Like, because if I can do it in private, I can do it in public too, right? So like, this nigga always hits me up, and he's like, "Why don't you fuck with me like that?" And I'd be like, "Cause I'm a weirdo, nigga." You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit going on and shit,
No,
nigga.
no.
Like, bro, I'm about to hit you up, dog. Dame,
Yeah,
understand? I'm gonna hit you up more. You better be ready.
yeah.
But I'm about to hit you up more than you realize I was ever going to hit you up before because this conversation was a fucking. We didn't talk about nothing music, you know? But it was a dope ass conversation. It's like a fucking conversation that I need in my life, bro. So I'm gonna hit you up more often, bro.
All right. Well,
I'm being serious. I'm gonna hit you up more often, nigga. I'm being
definitely,
serious.
but you stay blessed.
You too, brother.
All right.
All
Peace.
right, man. Peace. All right, y'all. So I'm out of the stream now. We done dealing. I am absolutely done dealing.